So there was a part of me that was greedy and selfish that said, I wish this would have come out yesterday on my birthday. But then I realized if this had come out on my birthday, I would have pissed my whole family off because they would have been like, are we going out to dinner? No, we're not. We're playing tactics. And then I got up this morning and I was a little just disgruntled because it didn't go live until like 6 minutes ago. So I was like, oh, there we go. And I do like the fact it tells you to get a controller. So I have a controller and I hope my controller works for this. Turn off my music because I've always loved the Tactics soundtrack. What's going on here, Tactics? Okay. So that's why I made the Shadowhound cry. Yeah, I made the Shadowhound cry. And Ral, could you believe if I did that with oh no. It does not seem to like my controller. That is a shame. Oh, it does. It likes my controller now. Oh. So, if you didn't see the little short I made on this, the voiceovers they did, really good. Really, really good. The game will start with these settings. Yes, that's what we want. Wait a minute. That's awesome. Right there. They give you the classic version and the Ivalice Chronicles, like the updated one. This is... Okay. Certain in-game movies of text appears they did in the 97. Steam achievements are not supported. Controllers with input can be used. Button prompts, okay. So... this is the enhanced version. It boasts higher resolution graphics. So I love that right there. This right here, where the hell am I? Why am I not on the screen? This right here makes me happy. The fact that they gave you both the original version and the updated. This is like such a small thing that they don't have to do, but they did it, and it's amazing that they did. Like it. Oh, hell yeah. The best start of any game ever. Hell yeah, man. This is the best opening to any game ever. Period. Dot. Night mode allows you to experience the thrill of battle. Squire is the story. Tactician mode offers greater challenges with demanding battles. We're gonna try tactician mode. We might regret that later on, but
I am Arazlam JD. For the greater part of my life, I have been a student of Ivalice's middle age. You are familiar with the War of the Lions, no? It was a bitter war of succession that rent the land of Ivalice in two. Here we first find mention of Delita Hyrule, the hero who would draw the curtain on this dark act of our history. His is a tale of great renown, familiar to all who dwell within our land. But, as we well know, what the eye sees is oftentimes a mere fragment of the truth.
Yeah. Just do it.
There was another young man, Ramza Beowulf, the youngest son of House Beowulf, famed for producing leaders of men. There is no official record of the role he played on history's stage. However, according to the Jirai papers, which had long lain concealed in church archives, this forgotten young man was in fact the true hero. The church maintains he was a heretic of the highest order, an inciter of unrest, who blasphemed the gods and profaned the godly.
Well, of course.
Which of these two accounts is to be believed? Join me now in my search to uncover the answer. The truth.
The truth is whatever we make it. Oh, hell yeah. Man, hits you right in the feels. Nice. Yay! Everybody loves that sound. It's 30 years ago. Going back in time, man. I love this. Oh, yeah. Little old art style. Like, they stayed true to the game and didn't use, like, massive amounts of 4K CGI. Yeah. The fact that they incurred the cost to do these is so great. We found where Yoshi P has been. I like it. I like it a lot.
O Father, abandon not your wayward children of Ivalice, but deliver us from our sins, that we might know salvation.
Lady Ovelia, it is time.
I'll not be much longer, Agrius.
Your escort has already arrived.
Please, heed the good lady's words, Highness. You must hurry.
You must hurry.
Still in here, are you? It's been the better part of an hour.
Gafgarian, you forget yourself, sir. You are in the presence of the princess.
Mayhap bowed heads would less offend.
Nice.
But you would do well to waste less time on idle pleasantries.
I like the fact, again, that they tried to stay true. Like, they didn't go like a full, like, 4K image of his face.
I see even the noble Order of the Northern Sky cannot rid itself of vulgar knaves.
A guard captain in these rain-sodden hinterlands ought not to expect chivalry. We are in the employ of the Order, not of it. Our pay does not cover trite courtesies to the likes of you.
Govern your tongue.
Enough. Let us be on our way.
Since you're not going to let me pray anyway.
The Father watch over you, child.
And you, Elder.
Milady, the enemy is upon us.
Duke Goltana's men?
We are paid for this. Time to earn our keep. What is it, Ramza? You above getting paid to do a job?
I'm a knight no longer. Just another sellsword.
Right then. To battle.
Well, that's kind of cool. I like the immersion it adds.
Deliver us, O Lord.
It does add a nice piece. Absolutely. Oh, they deployed their archers in front of their
The crest
knight.
of the Black Lion. Duke Goltana must be mad.
You there, wench. It is useless to resist. You will surrender the princess. If not, well, I would hate to see anything happen to that pretty face of yours.
A head on a sword. These swords of Goltana, lack wits one and all.
The thing around my neck is a speaker.
In that case, we should be able to handle this without you, Gafgarian.
Mayhap you could, but there's no money to be made in that.
I always remember it as a kid. That mustache just killed me.
Lad, Ramza, with me.
And then the player, if they do it the way they did it before, that you only control one character in the starting scene, that was a good way to do it.
Kill them all! Leave no man standing!
You would have us slaughter them? Are you mad? Kill them here, and you'll have played into Duke Goltana's hands. We need only put them to rout.
I find dead men rout more easily.
I find dead men route more easily. I love it.
Right.
They did do it. That is so much better. On the sideline, being able to see the order that much cleaner. Oh yeah, I like that a lot. You see their next to their health bars, you see their order. That is much better. %90 chance to do 29 damage. Oh, that's cool. You can see their names or just their health bars or nothing. I like that too. These are all nice little quality of life improvements. Oh, they changed its name. I don't like that. They probably changed it to be more politically correct.
Right. Ready.
I am ready.
They're gonna cheat and use potions. How dare they? Those dirty NPCs. Ooh. Why is everybody picking on me?
Right then.
Rend shield. Oh, break weapon. That's gonna be, if they changed all the names of everything, that's gonna be interesting. God, could the rest of you guys get in the fight, please? Come on. You're taking like one step.
I have you now.
Oh, saucy.
Onward.
God, this game was so amazing back in the day. And just the little things they did. Like, they didn't try to make it a 2025 game, which I was a little bit worried about. Ooh.
Now.
I was worried that they were gonna like overcompensate, and so far it looks good. So far it looks really, really good. Like they stuck to the heritage.
Leave it to me.
So I forgot what that was called. It was like Devil's something.
But how?
Good to see the AI didn't get any better though. Ooh. That's interesting. I don't remember that. Is this era of quality remake good for gaming? Are we awaiting a transition to the next frontier gaming? We are awaiting for the change, and I don't see the change happening until VR is more refined. But yes, this is a good era for the remakes. I would like to see like a remake of Ogre Battle, not Tactics, but Ogre Battle. I'd like to see a remake of Suikoden.
Right then.
Or at least, and I don't know if all those games, I haven't actually gone looking to see if all those games are available modernly. But the problem is sometimes just taking the old game. The Resident Evil remakes are rock solid. That's good to hear. Because nothing's worse than a bad remake.
It's time.
This cannot be.
Right.
Good.
This fleeting life.
Oh,
Cling
cool.
to it not. Embrace inevitable end. Judgment blade.
That, I will say, that better not happen more than once a fight, or that will get really
I must
tiresome.
fight on.
Suikoden 3, yeah.
Things are looking dire.
Leave it to me. You're done for.
I just think we're at a point where, like, I don't know if you guys saw this, but Sawman completely shit on Ashes of Creation in a video. And that's the problem. All the games we're waiting on are absolutely terrible.
No. Lady Ovelia.
This way. Hurry up. And try making a little less noise.
I'll not take orders from you!
You've quite a mouth on you, Princess.
Hold there!
I think not. If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the father.
This cannot be.
Delita. He lives. But why does he serve under the banner of Duke Goltana? I do not understand.
Other forms of media had slumps. Movies had slumps for a while.
Records of the hero Delita Hyrule
First appear 1 year before the outbreak of the War of the Lions. The loss of the 50 Years' War saw Ivalice paying enormous reparations and ceding vast swathes of land to Ordalia, the victors. Knights and sellswords returned from the front to find their homes razed and loved ones slain. Compounding their woes, they were denied pay for their service and stripped of their livelihoods. This ill treatment led many to abandon their fealty to the crown and the nobility. Once loyal soldiers became rogues and traitors, donning the thief's cloak and plotting treason. It was a time of great unrest for Ivalice. Murder and theft were commonplace.
Sounds like my kind of place.
Many were the young adventurer and mage who stepped forward to counter this threat. Of these, the city of Garland, too, saw its share. It was there that our tale began, a year earlier.
The Royal Military Academy.
Did you hear?
Another Wayne was struck last night on its way to Egros.
The Corpse Brigade again.
'Tis long past the hour for drills. What is happening, I wonder? Delita, what do you suppose this is about?
I could hazard a guess.
Oh? Do tell.
I think Duke Larg is coming to Garreland.
Duke Larg? Why?
Not just the Duke. The Marquis Elmdor de Limbury, too.
That's the first I've heard of it. This has not the sound of a state visit.
All of Ivalice is in turmoil. The Order's supposed to be keeping things under control, but the fact is, they number too few.
And they mean to bolster their numbers with us.
All right, everybody, fall in.
Fall in, all 8 of you.
The Order of the Northern Sky has an assignment for its Knight's Apprentice. As I'm sure you're already aware, the number of brigands roaming Galleon is on the rise. Among them, the Corpse Brigade, a seditious lot with a grudge against the very crown they had served. Rogues such as they must be dealt with. The Order has been commanded to undertake an operation to eliminate the brigade. An operation of a grand scale. We will not be acting alone. The Order will be joined by, among others, His Excellency Duke Larg's Royal Guard. This will leave Egros Castle undermanned. Your task will be to proceed there and support us from the rear by bolstering its defenses. Remember, you represent the Academy itself. Noble or otherwise, your actions reflect
They
upon
changed
us all.
the spelling of Egros Castle.
Fight with honor and trust in your steel. Twould seem the time to take up arms is already upon you, young apprentices. I've just received word that a band of thieves, routed by our knights, flees here to Garreland, where the bustling streets will only aid their escape. We will move to stop them and finish the task of our brothers. You, young apprentices, will accompany us. This is but a squall before the storm of battle. Prepare yourselves at once. Dismissed.
Oh my, can I just say, having listened to Ashes of Creation's voice acting this morning, and now that guy's voice acting, I once again say I would rather have no voice acting than bad voice acting, because his is amazing.
Let's be on our way.
Oh, that's good. They teach you about guest party members sooner. MMO I could live with only cutscene voiceovers? Yeah, I could too. See, I think, honestly, although I know they would never do it, Final Fantasy Tactics itself could be a great MMO. You can now choose where to position your units. Before combat begins, you must decide which units to place where. When selecting your party, move the cursor. From here, you can change units' job and equipment. Oh, that's... Wow. I love that change. If I can change their job and equipment at the start of the fights, instead of those... What's up, Red Hulk? Instead of those parts where you're stuck because you forgot to change before you moved. That's amazing. Oh yeah. That's absolutely amazing. All right, that is so good. Who's pinging me? You like the look? I love what the changes look like. I absolutely love what we're seeing so far. They're both level 1. She's a little bit better.
My turn, is it?
And once human, do you think the lunar event is too much? I think they should make the time event start a longer break. No, the problem was in Once Human, the last time we had the event, it was only for 15 minutes. And it wasn't really enough to do. If the event is bothering you, you can get somebody to craft you lunacy suppressant, and then you just take a lunacy suppressant at the beginning of the event, and then it doesn't affect you.
Ready.
An excellent choice.
Better stats. What's the... There we go. I like that. Press that to commence the battle.
Forward.
Yeah, trust me, once the lunacy event is gone in Once Human, you'll miss it.
Little moppets, is it? Our luck's turned for the better. All right, lads. Cut through these and we're as good as fled. Make quick work of them. And don't be leaving no squealers behind.
Don't be leaving no squealers behind. Yeah, I wish people would stop asking for the nerfs and 42 seconds
I can do this.
to clear Shadowhound. Sometimes I get stuck in hives that don't help with leveling, like silos and such.
Remember, the well-aimed thrust pierces
I mean,
the nail.
After one season, you should be able to solo everything.
Don't patronize me, Delita. We Beowulfs know our way around the battlefield.
Beowulf, was it? Heir to the noble house, Beowulf, I'd wager. Looks like we have ourselves some apprentices from the academy. Well, highborn moppets are still moppets.
Highborn moppets are still moppets. I love it.
Lay down your arms or die clutching them. None will mourn your passing.
Is that right? You're in far over your little heads.
It's time.
Oh, that's right. He doesn't have growth stone. We can reset our move. That's nice too.
Where am I needed?
In addition to controlling your main character, you also command allied units. Yeah, that's the crawl, walk, run piece that I like.
Ready.
Oh, you don't have potion? Well, you're a fucking useless healer. I mean, don't call me too particular, but I think your healer should start off with potion. No, that one is potion.
What to do?
Fundamentals. Once you've selected an ability, the expected outcome will be displayed. Well, good to know. Hit him in the eye with a rock. Annie's squire job level increased. Oh, yeah, this was one of the best ways I've seen them do a game like this. You get your character level and your job experience.
Am I gonna die here?
You are gonna die.
I'll handle this.
Of course, you're the one that doesn't have
Leave this to me.
potion. Wonderfully useless chemist. I really like that as a healer. I would love to have a healer class in some MMOs, just like Chemist, where you throw the potions.
Never a doubt.
Instead of having mana.
There we go. It's up to me.
Oh, I like that they have 3 hearts over them instead of the number. In the old version, they'll have a number over them, and that many turns is when they turn into a crystal or an item.
I've earned this.
Ready and able. Ready for anything.
So who are you gonna save? You're gonna save that one?
Ready.
I was about to say, if you try to throw a stone instead of taking care of business, we're gonna box. He evaded that dirty jerk. That dirty swine. He's a swine. He evaded the one thing I needed to not have happen.
Is this where I die?
When a unit's reduced to 0, will be knocked out and unable to fight. It can be restored unique to fighting finesse with an item called Phoenix Down. And if it's been KO'd, a series of heart marks will appear. If they all disappear, it'll turn into a crystal or chest. Which now means we have to finish this fight within 3 turns. What's your policy on quality of life spoilers? I don't care about spoilers. I played this game. I've played this game multiple times through the years.
Leave it to me. What have I done? I cannot give up.
A proud moment.
It's time. I have you now!
I'm not going to be able to kill him with her. Before she turns into a crystal. I don't think I'm going to be able to... I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. How do I feel about the Japanese bleed overshare feature? I don't know what you mean.
What do I do now?
Yeah, because he's going to... He's going to heal. He's going to continue to run. I need two more hits on him to kill him. He's going to heal. Yeah.
Do I look stronger?
I'm ready.
I won't be able to do this before she turns into a chest.
It's over! What's the plan?
This is a remake with some updates to the original version, but they when you install this, or when you load this, it gives you access to the original version. So it'll say, do you want to install the Ivalice Chronicles, or do you want to play the Ivalice Chronicles, or do you want to play the original?
No substitute for experience.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, but see, he'll...
I still have the will.
Yeah. They added a feature where every time one of your characters earns, all other allies earn a small portion of the JP that job as well.
Right.
I mean, I don't think that's entirely terrible.
Where am I needed?
Because honestly, one of the worst parts about this game is when you aren't advancing the storyline because you're dancing the dance of I have to go between 2 points because I need to get the random fights.
Ready.
Down with you. Damn it.
Oh, we did get it. Nice. Didn't pick up the crystal, but... Stand up,
Why
chemist.
persist in such folly? Honest work would see them die old in bed. Yet they choose instead this early grave.
So yeah, the job point bleed over isn't a terrible idea, only because if it saves me having to do 50 random fights through the game, I'm gonna think that's a really good really good feature. I hate when I'm just going back and forth repeatedly.
A great hero who had attained the distinguished title of Knight Gallant approached the hour of his death.
What news of the war?
The Order has struck a great blow. Limbri is ours once more. 'Tis but a matter of time ere the Ordalians withdraw from Seltenia. All goes as planned, Lord Father. Be not troubled.
The envoy dispatched to treat with Advocate Lenario returned this night past. He has agreed to your proposal, Lord Father.
Good. Very good. Then the war will die with me.
Father.
There now, Alma. Do you want my last memory to be of your tears?
Where is that Ramza? He should be here at your side.
Zalbag, Dystag, you are dear to me. But Ramza is no less so. Though he be not the issue of the womb that bore you, my sons, still my blood courses through his veins. Watch after him.
Lord Father!
You forget yourself, Ramza.
You have come. Good. Let me look upon your face once more.
Lord Father.
How long has it been? You've grown into a fine young man. I would hear of your studies. You've been at the academy since spring, is it? hear me, Ramza. For generations, we Beowulfs have stood foremost of those who serve the crown. Ours is the soul of the night. Become a knight worthy of your name. Tolerate no injustice. Stray not from the true path. You will know the path you must walk. A Beowulf can walk no other.
I will not fail you, Father.
Your friend, Delita. He is a good boy. He is low-born, but he can serve you well. I've made arrangements for him to enter the academy. You should have seen the look on the headmaster's face. In the years ahead, you will need someone whom you can trust. You could do far worse than Delita.
As you say, Father.
Take care of your sister. And show these brothers of yours what it is.
It's pretty saucy
What
to say in your
it is
deathbed.
to be a knight.
Like, your brothers suck. You're the youngest. Show them what it means. The main menu.
Yes.
Oh, you can create combat sets, combinations of units, job equipment, and abilities that can be saved and reapplied later. That's nice. Because there was nothing more annoying than all the time not like having to change all your characters manually. Hey, you're gonna learn that. Oh, look at that. Now you're useful as a chemist. That scene hits different when you played through the game before. It does. It also hits different knowing that there's changes in the dialogue. You see the change in the dialogue and you're like, wait a minute. That's not what he said. Oh. That's interesting. That's interesting. It looks like did they change chant and or whatever, motivate or yell or whatever its original name was? Now it's just the speed of a distant unit. I wonder if you can use it on yourself. That's gonna radically change some fights in the game. Well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna buy it now. We need to know. Otherwise, there's like 3 fights that are gonna be radically different. Like radically different.
I'm here.
And each settlement offers a range of amenities. Cool. So it's mostly the same as before.
Making preparations.
I think they're using War of the Lions names here. Yeah. You can use Tailwind on yourself. Okay. That's important to know because that changes like 3 fights. Uh-oh. Someone's got trouble.
An excellent choice.
Ready.
My turn, is it?
To battle.
The battle. Someone's in trouble.
Looks like this one's still alive. What do we do with him?
Make him dead.
What do you think we do with him?
Right then. Your luck's run out, knave. If ever you had any.
Blast! One of the Order's patrols.
The Corpse Brigade. And they've a hostage in their midst.
Oh shit, I don't remember which one is the... I don't remember which is the option. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat because I've done this many times. Oh, in the original version, you get the +2. You don't get the +2 anymore. Used to be save, always save, yeah.
We must rescue their captive. To do less would be unbecoming of men of the Order.
See, but if you do it the other way, then you can let his punk ass die. And it doesn't matter.
Leave it to me.
Reinforcements. And none too soon. My turn.
Not anymore. That's what I was looking up. Now it's a temporary +10.
This isn't funny.
Just getting started.
No turning back. Right.
It's not about the... When you can't act, tailwind so that you can get job points.
Where to?
Can't throw to you. You guys in the way.
Doesn't look good.
Ready. Victory is mine.
Did you really? Did you really, instead of running across the board, take one step to throw a rock?
I... Reinforcement.
This is why you generally take the kill the death core, because you don't even have the option to save him. It's like to pick him up with a Phoenix down. If he had just run across the map, he would have been okay.
It's time. I can do this.
I can do this. But it doesn't matter what you can do. It matters what he can do. I can't throw to him. Yeah.
Where am I needed?
Doesn't look good.
Yeah, so... Probably gonna have to do the...
Leave it to me.
Rearrange the order.
Victory is mine.
Yeah, why, man? Why?
Die!
You got me.
Yep.
Damn it. Damn it all.
You have failed. Because you didn't run across the fucking map. That's why you failed.
An excellent choice.
Ready for battle.
You can rely on me.
It's
If
time.
I can't do it this time, then he's not getting saved. Because I hate the fact that his AI tells him to not walk across the map. I'm gonna take 2 steps and throw a rock.
The Corpse Brigade. We must rescue their...
Me then.
Reinforcements. And none too soon.
Yeah, kill. Yeah, it's like...
My turn.
Barely survived that.
Just getting started.
Come on. I am ready.
It's time. I am a Beowulf.
Yeah, see, you literally, there's... He'll do it again. He won't.
Doesn't look good.
He'll get hit, and then he won't walk. It's like, dude, you're just walk across the map. Just walk to us. Just come to us.
Ready. Victory is mine.
That's so obnoxious.
Down with you.
Heaven's calling me.
No turning back. No time to waste. I am ready.
Yeah! I'm better than this.
Oh, he didn't die. RNG favors us. That whopping 2 stone.
Right.
Ouch. Was gonna buy this game until I saw the price tag. $50 for a 20-year-old game is wild. I could agree with that, except it's not just a relaunch. I mean, they've done significant changes to the game, which I think the changes have made it worth it.
I'm ready.
Besides the fact that for me it's the nostalgia factor. The fact that Now I don't have to worry about digging out the PlayStation when I want to play it. So, but no, I could definitely.
You'll be all right.
I could definitely understand the $50 price tag for a 20-year-old game. Plus, this particular game doesn't exactly hit my... At $50, this game doesn't hit my $1 per hour ratio, because unless you're doing all the side content, you can generally beat this game in less than 30 hours.
I've earned this.
Okay, good. I don't know why you dove back into combat, though. That's okay. So we can block you. I wonder if they patched out the save locks with some of the multi-phase bosses. I'm going to bet that they did, because you can change classes from the deployment menu. And because you can change classes now from the deployment menu, the issue of that is resolved. Spicy. Hi, Pokey. Die. You're a friendly guy, aren't you? He's not that friendly.
Ready.
Oh, you mean you're gonna get in the fight now? Thanks. Appreciate you.
Come on.
He leveled, but he won't live long enough to use the new level.
It's time. How's this? I won't disappoint. I must keep moving forward. No mercy. My turn.
Gonna hit him around the corner with a stone. Oh, look at that!
Where am I needed?
Right there. That's where you're needed. Use my last potion. I can't afford for this guy to get hit. Get knocked down. I might have to double back to the city and get potions, and then I'll probably get a random attack. Okay, do your job, man. Yeah, take him out. Kick his ass.
End of the road.
Good job. Much proud.
My turn.
This guy. Hit him in the head with a rock.
Oh, you're kidding. Now or never. This bloody hurts. It's time.
You get 2 abilities now from the... That I think might be a little broken. Before you had to pick an ability. But I will definitely take 2 abilities from the chemist. From just 1 crystal.
I believe in you. Good
That's gonna
choice.
make farming the crystals even more important.
The fruit of my labors. I'm up against it.
Well, I might as well, because he'll come and kill him anyway.
Farewell. Never saw this coming.
Sometimes I don't like having guests in the fight, because they're gonna do what they want.
You all right?
Are you alright?
I'll be fine. It is for the Marquis's safety, I fear.
The Marquis? The Marquis Elmdor de Limbri was here.
The very same. And to whom do I owe my gratitude?
We are Knight's Apprentice from the Academy at Garreland.
Sorry, I can't type today.
We may be able to help you. But first, I would hear more.
But first I would hear more, because I'm the youngest son of a noble, and apparently I have a brilliant military mind. I am fucking Jon Snow. Jillian was the greatest contributor. Love that Jillian.
My name is Argath, a knight in His Excellency the Marquis Elmdor de Limbri's household.
A knight, you say?
Well, truth be told, I am a knight apprentice like you.
Yeah, because there's a big difference between being a knight and being a knight apprentice.
A fellow knight in training, then. I am Ramza Beowulf, and this is Delita Hyrule, my trusted friend.
Beowulf? You're not of the Beowulfs of the Order of the Northern Sky, are you? What fantastic luck! A blessing in the midst of disaster!
What?
The Order can help me rescue the Marquis. It must.
The Marquis is held captive?
The Corpse Brigade captured him, yes, but he still lives.
He still lives.
We must act quickly. Should he be killed, I will lose everything. You simply must help me, please. I beg you.
I beg you to do your job as a
Calm
noble.
yourself. Who's to say your Marquis is to be killed anyway? The Corpse Brigade would not take a man alive save there were value in keeping him so. Of that, you can be sure.
There's little we alone can do against their main host in any case. If the Marquis has been taken hostage, Egros will be in an uproar. You can be sure of that, too.
Then before all else, we will report into Egros. Are we agreed?
Agreed. We'll start there.
I'm glad that you agree, because otherwise you were running off into the wild to do it by yourself. Guest party member. Egarith.
Lead the way.
Lead the way. Yeah, fully voiced. And not by AI. And that is the very key distinction. Fully voiced and not by AI.
Looking for aught in particular after aught in particular. Are you happy to make this? Thank you for your custom.
Yes, I am happy to make this purchase. Hello, little kitty.
Are you happy? Many thanks.
I think Steven hired a voice actor. He just got the kid from the wheelchair and the wheelchair from Malcolm in the Middle. Oh, that's so mean, man. That's so rude. You shouldn't be rude. You shouldn't be rude like that. Voice actor for what? Ashes of Creation has voice acting. Aren't you up to date? That is awesome that I have exactly 200 job points. That is absolutely amazing. Okay, I've learned it, but I'm missing the... Oh, equipment and abilities. Hey, get out of the chips, you stinky cat. Okay, so, yeah. This is a little bit different. Yeah, PAX Day has a release date of October 16th, which is absolutely ridiculous. The only thing I can think of with PAX Day is that they're launching so that they can just be done with it. And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be mean. That game is gonna flop because they just went in a really, really bad direction. Stop it. You're being such an attention mongrel.
By all means.
90. And that's the polite way to describe it. Yeah. I try to be polite. I do try to be polite in every situation. I know some people don't believe that. Ow, you're being a jerk. She's being a jerk. She's picking on me. Is it alpha right now, or was it featured in a video? It's in alpha right now. It's in alpha right now. I'm gonna be right back. Oh, that's what she's yelling at me for. I'm sorry. So the one cat, she will only come in here to interact with me when everybody else is asleep. I told you I'd get the. She only comes in and interacts with me if everyone else is asleep. But today everyone else is awake, and she doesn't want to interact with me in a nice way. She wants to be a little shithead. Okay, over there, over there.
I'm ready.
Why can I not? Generally in random fights, I should be able to pick my guest units.
Ready for battle.
Why am I unable to pick my guest unit?
It's time. An excellent choice.
Ready.
It's time.
No dragoons? I don't know why there wouldn't be. I'll look in the menu when I'm done. Oh, it's too early? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't have it. I don't use dragoons. I know that may offend you. I don't use dragoons. I don't use them.
Leave this to me.
That is highly friendship over. Friendship over. Friendship over because I don't use dragoons. Hit the bird in the face. This bitch slapped a bird in the face with a rock.
Leave this to me.
Put you over here. I do not know if the bonus jobs are in the game. What I've tried really hard to do is not look into anything other than the fact that the mini games are in. Because I'd rather discover that stuff. I mean, Gaff Garen and Agris have theirs. I do use ninja. I use a very weird combination of just go fuck yourself melee. Dual wielding, everybody has counter. So that when people hit me, I bitch slap them right back. Generally by the end when I'm doing my I'm being a jerk about it. Everybody has auto potion, movement +2, 2 swords, and counter. And then everyone just bitch slaps everybody back. Like, what'd you say about my mom? You're dead. What? This bird is like the Teflon bird.
No mercy.
Bloody hells. Not my finest hour.
Appreciate it. About time. Right.
Are you gonna actually hit the bird this time? There you go.
Leave this to me.
Oh, this fucking bird.
Turn my luck.
No, there were dragoons in Final Fantasy Tactics, the original. Or you know what, you might be right. They might have been Lancers, but they have the jump ability. Yeah, same class, different name. New phone, who dis?
Another step on my journey.
My turn. I have you now!
I can't deal with that sound. That's so sad.
Let me
You
see.
saved my skin.
Well, that's a bad day.
Well, this is the end.
Ready. What have
Buried
you?
item found. Found a high potion. Finder's Keeper is complete.
It's too soon to give up.
Right.
Counter early game is so rough to overcome.
Thanks.
It's like emergency treatment complete. Well, we're making progress through whatever these are. Chemist only healing is rough. Yeah. Quickly thereafter, I'll get White Mage unlocked, but I stay in Chemist with the first two Chemists until I have Auto Potion.
I'm ready.
Only because then later on in the game, it's a hell of a lot easier when you can take out all your low-level potions and literally high potion off every attack.
Stronger than ever.
Okay. Guys are all Teflon.
It's time.
Every single one of them is the Teflon, man. Probably 8 evades this fight.
I'll handle this.
I'm gonna have to try and keep that guy up. But no, this is my all-time favorite game, like ever, and I love the changes they've made to it. I love the changes, so.
Leave this to me. Right on target. Better than ever. Right.
Now he's gonna take a step back and get that fucking crystal and go back to full health.
Barely survived that. About time.
to dust.
Oh, you got killed by the chemist. You got defeated by a chemist. How terrible for you. How terrible.
I hear you were decorated for your first victory, Ramza. They sing your praise from on high. You do honor to our name, my brother, and to me.
I am glad.
Oh? You would not seem it.
I am. Forgive me. Your words do me far more honor than I have done you. No doubt word has already reached you, but the Marquis de Limbre's carriage was waylaid, and the Marquis taken. What have you a mind to do?
I have already asked Zalbarg to dispatch a squad in pursuit. These brigands must eventually come forth to demand ransom. That is, assuming the Marquis yet lives.
I beg of you, Count Beowulf, lend me 100 men that I might hunt the Horsens down. Please, my lord, grant me the means to avenge my fallen friends.
Mayhap your ears fail you. I said that a squad is to be dispatched. You are not a man of Galleon. Leave her affairs to those of us who are.
But, my lord...
Do not assume to beg favors of me. Let me remind you, Argath, lest you forget your place. You are but another sword, not yet even knighted.
The dialogue is, like, spicier.
The two of you will remain here at Egros and serve among the castle guard. You needn't worry. Danger is not like to visit these walls.
Of course not. Of course danger won't get here.
My own house was once respected as highly as House Beowulf, you know? At least, until my grandfather was captured during the war, after his fortress was overrun. In hopes of saving his own hide, he divulged intelligence about our forces. Positions, numbers, supply routes, whatever it took, he rendered up to the enemy. He turned traitor, thinking to buy his freedom with the lives of his friends.
Not a good plan.
But his freedom scarce outlived his honor. He was not a dozen paces out of the gate when the dagger found his back, killed by some common squire, no more a knight than I. One of his supposed comrades spread word of his misdeeds. My lord father would have none of it, of course. But he was the only one. Our bannermen deserted us. Our reputation ruined.
Hey, don't throw rocks in the drinking water.
I suppose I had best remember my place. Your lord brother has no reason to lend ear to pleas from the likes of me.
That's right, peasant.
Delete her! Delete her!
Tidra!
Alma! Zalbarg!
Ramza, you've come home!
It has been some time, hasn't it, Zalbarg?
I heard about Garland. They say you made short work of those brigands. Now you've truly the right to call yourself a Beowulf. Father would be proud.
Your father would be proud for beating up some brigands.
Thank you, Lord Brother.
You certainly haven't changed. Gods forbid you show a bit of cheer on being praised. And you, Deleter, do not think word of your deeds escapes our ears. Your sister's been so full of pride I quite fear she might burst.
Worry not, my seams have held. Glad to see you looking so well, Delita.
And are you? Have you settled in at school?
Yes, the others have all been quite kind to me.
Would that we could speak at greater leisure, but there are duties that require my attendance. Rogues do not catch themselves.
Rogues do not catch themselves. Good advice.
I understand. Good luck.
Oh, we received a note of ransom from the Corpse Brigade.
What?
Something about it sits unwell with me. They are anarchists, to be sure, bent on bringing down the aristocracy. But they fancy themselves righteous, and prey only on the nobility and those in our employ. Indeed, when they took hostages in the past, they demanded only in exchange for their captured brethren. Would such as they truly kidnap the Marquis for want of coin?
Why wouldn't they? They're naught but common footpads. What would they know of honor?
One of the men I dispatched to watch them has not returned. I suspect he learned something of import and was caught for it. However, there are those who do not think some mere spy worth a search party's efforts.
Where was he last known to be?
In Daughter, the merchant city east of Galleon. Guarding a castle grows dreadfully dull. Wouldn't you agree?
Forgive us, Tetra. It seems we must be leaving sooner than we had planned.
Don't worry about me. Just take care of yourself.
I will. Mind your studies. I'll be back before you've even noticed I'm gone. Let's be on our way.
Tetra puts on a brave face, but the truth is not as honeyed as her words.
The truth is not as honeyed as her words.
What do you mean?
She has a hard time of it at school. The others tease her for being lowborn. Forgive me. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sure you have worries enough of your own. Tetra will be all right. I'm here to look after her.
Then there is naught to worry about. But mind your own limits. You can't be responsible for everything.
No, you can't.
Says the brother who never fails to do any and all that is expected of him. Unless you forget, I'm no less a Beowulf than you. It'll take more than a few mean-spirited school peers to get the better of me.
He's gonna stab him.
But please, don't lose sight of yourself, Ramza. You needn't let your life be ruled by the fact you were born a Beowulf.
Now you're starting to sound like Mother.
What you don't know is secretly little sister is Ninja 8, Rogue 8. Specialization backstab. They never show you her character sheet. Where are all the school children? I don't know. We lost some kids.
Greetings, after all in particular. Are you happy to make this? Thank you for your cut. Are you happy? Many thanks. Are you happy to thank you for your custom? Are you happy? Many thanks. Are you happy? Thank you for your... Are you at anything? May I await?
Yes?
Can't see. So, oh, I guess you have to give them. I don't even know if you can give them gear. So I wonder if they've done that so that you can't do the big cheese. Oh, you can do it. Never mind.
Making preparations.
I say they what they've done is they've thrown them on the right mouse button, so you don't see them in your normal party lineup, which I'm not exactly a huge fan of. I don't like having to do that to see the guests, but it is what it is. Auto potion is 400.
Welcome. After all, will that be all?
If I can
Or
sell.
catch your eye. May I buy all? May I be of further? What is it you're selling? Are you happy? Thank you kindly. Will that be come back any? Welcome,
Potions.
or catch your eye.
I was like, what did I go back in there for?
Are you happy? Thank you very. May I come back?
Potions. Yeah, he sounds like a little weasel. Very fitting. No whammies? We're probably gonna get a whammy. There's the whammy. Place up to 5 units.
Very well.
Ready for battle. Ready.
I don't mind the early game having the trash fights because you need the job points anyway. I hate being late game and then being stuck with just constantly grinding for what you're trying to accomplish.
Trust in yourself. The fruit of my labors.
This is only one chocobo. Sometimes early on in the game you get these fights that have like 3 chocobos. And then they'll start the Chocobo cure rotation, and you hate your life.
My turn.
That's a Chocobo. Yeah, that hurts.
I'm just getting started. Ready. Do
My thanks. Leave this to me.
I don't want to waste it, but if he counters twice, I'm gonna be in trouble.
I needed that. It's time.
Oh, he's gonna Choco cure, isn't he? Well, thanks, buddy.
Right.
I can't handle the dying animal sounds. It's like sad and depressing. Yeah, that guy's dead. That's progress.
Where to?
Oh, hey, we found a bottle of eye drops. That'll make all the difference in the world. He's gonna counter. Okay.
My turn.
Okay. So, the good thing is these guys can't regen. The bad thing is these guys are gonna rip Oh, he's surrounded. He's in the real shit of it now. I mean, okay. Can I get really lucky? Can I get a crit here, maybe? No, she's really weak. She's really, really weak. Can do this. Yeah. I love tactics. I absolutely love tactics. I just did a tactics playthrough a little over a year ago on my stream when I told my stream, I told my community I was going to do it, and I unpacked my PlayStation. My PlayStation actually had given up the ghost. So I ended up buying a new PlayStation 2 just to play tactics. Because back then, they had, not too long prior to that, they had literally said, we're not putting tactics back out. And apparently they were already in the process of doing it, those bastages.
Right.
But I absolutely love this game. This is the game that if I had to be trapped on a desert island with a non-online game, what game would it be? It'd be this game. Tactics was why you bought a PlayStation Portable when they released the War of the Lions. Yeah.
What to do?
Hold on, I gotta break up a cat fight. Hey, hey, hey. Fight. Like I said, I would love to see them. Oh yeah, one other thing that I'll say a bunch of times during the show is that they have the original tactics without any of the modifications that they've done for the re-release in the build. When you're on the menu screen, you have left or right. Because some people, like, they're purists, so they don't want they don't want a game that has the changes. So the fact that you can play the original is a big deal. I love the fact that they did that. Dude, we're getting just butchered
I'll handle this.
by counters.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, you got to cater to the players. Give them both. Like, there's if you already have the build clean and you can give it to the players, absolutely do it that way. Because then the players that didn't want all the updates, they're like, well, I got what I wanted. If everybody gets what they want, you've done a really good job. Unfortunately, too many game companies operate on the premise of nobody gets what they want. And that's not a good premise. I wish that they would make an MMO just out of tactics. Just out of the tactics IP and everything that is in that world. Gonna counter me again. Oh, he's not.
I feel stronger.
You feel stronger. Well, that's good. He evaded and he countered. We gotta get this guy done. Oh man, evade and counter. Oh. We're gonna come over here. Gonna end up burning all my potions again. Early game, man. Early game woes.
From strength to strength.
I'm gonna force him. Yeah. Don't let him hit the other chemist. Because now the other chemist can take a turn to...
My turn.
Oh wait, I can get directly behind you now. That's what I'm talking about. God, all these... Oh, we evaded! That's what we needed. That's what we needed. Okay. Where are you gonna run to? Into a corner. Okay. I'm gonna go over here. And you're gonna counter. And that's okay.
Oh, I'm not done yet.
You're gonna go up here and you should get the kill. And you did.
Ready.
And you evaded. Of course you did. Of course. So move out of the way. There we go.
Better than ever.
Simon's level increased. Oh. Yeah, it would be nice. You know what? It would be great if we got an MMO before I'm ready to die. That was decent. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to. I don't think we're going to get one. It's just, it doesn't seem like MMOs are getting any luck right now with a good developer. Chrono Odyssey might be decent. Axe Dei is just launching too soon.
Welcome.
But they probably are out of money to be... I mean, they've been in...
Thank you for your...
They've been in this weird development stage for so long. You're talking just in general, looking pretty bad. I'm hoping for Ashes of Creation, but that will take some more time. I'd stop looking at Ashes of Creation. Ashes isn't going to happen and be a good game. They literally have made the decision that they're going to start marketing. And when I heard that, I couldn't believe I was hearing what I was hearing. Like, marketing what? You don't have a product yet. So what are you marketing?
Van calls.
I was shocked when they said that. They have horrible player retention.
Our luck is ill, that we should chance upon fiends such as these in the wood.
But some of us prefer fiends in a wood to a dull watch in Castle Garrett's, Argath.
And some of us are not so quick to jape in danger's face. Enough talk. They come.
Oh. Sawman just put out a video about Ashes of Creation, and it's gotten 100,000 views in like 2 days, and he basically just takes a shit in their Cheerios. It was so bad.
Easy prey.
It's like the Viva La Dirt League short about marketing a game they don't have. Yeah. And the thing is that if you're marketing, if you're marketing a game you don't have, that's okay. If you're advertising a game you don't have, that's bad. Chrono Odyssey would be good. Chrono Odyssey, I love the fact that the company decided, they said, we're going to basically go back and start over. Not like start over, but we're going to go back and we're going to do like major iterations because we've listened to what you said and you're clearly not happy with the game. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and we're going to iterate on it a bit. I think it was a really smart decision. Instead of rushing for the sake of rushing, they did a really good smart idea. Plus it gives ArcAge Chronicles more time to make sure everything is polished neatly, because they're not going to want to launch ArcAge Chronicles and Chrono Odyssey on top of each other. Same publisher for both games. I don't particularly want to go that route. But I hope ArcAge Chronicles is decent as well. That would be nice if we got at least one game in the next year. I mean, my problem is I've always had like a definitive shutdown day for gaming, because my plan is when I get to Florida, I don't want to be gaming all the time. I mean, I'll game single player game, but when I get to Florida, I plan on switching my content over to like Disney, Universal, SeaWorld sort of content.
Thoughtful of you.
There we go. You're gonna get tackled, son. Ouch. Ouch. You're about to get bit, son. Chomp. Gotta get the pressure off him.
Where to?
Well, unfortunately, you're kind of in the... Oh, can you get him from there? Yeah. I would love a healer class in an MMO where the healers are chemists and they throw potions. Good job.
I'll not be outdone.
Good job. Although I'm like one level behind. So that's also rough. I'm gonna have to I don't like the mindless grind, but I'm not gonna have a choice. I'm gonna have to walk backwards and do this one a second time. How's the game? I love a lot of the little changes they've made. I love the changes in the dialogue. I love the full voice acting. It really does give immersion to the game. There's a couple of parts of the menu I'm not in love with, but there's other parts I absolutely love. You can change class and job while you're dropping your units now, which was always a pain in the ass before. So I love that. I love that quality of life change. I chose to play on the hardest level, and I will say this. I'm definitely feeling that decision. Absolutely. No, I'll go there. Because, yeah, I need to level up. I need to level up, I need to level up one more. In the modern hardest or the old school hardest? I'm on Tactician. I like the heart timer for down characters. It was just dots before. Well, in Tactics, it was a timer. It was a number, which was goofy and weird.
I'm in your debt.
Yeah, because what I'm doing now is I'm trying to get 400,
It's time.
I'm trying to get, auto potion on the chemists so I can move them off of being chemists and move other chemists in. Like just doing little bits and bobs of leveling early, because otherwise you get, like, honestly, you get to like characters like one fight they're like, oh, yeah, this fight's gonna be a little bit more difficult. Here's 2 summoners and a time mage. Oh, okay. Like, yeah, 2 summoners and a time mage. It's just, it's Tuesday.
My turn. I see you.
I see you.
My turn.
Wow. Ouch. That's a big ouch. There we go.
Step on my journey.
Once we are clear of the Weald, we should soon reach Daughter.
Ah. There goes Jillian again, being my greatest contributor. Okay, we're gonna walk back here. 287 and 413. Oh, what did I say it was? $400. Okay. Auto potion is so useful. I'll be right back. This is more of a remaster than a remake. It's a little more than a remaster, but it's definitely not a full remake. They definitely didn't do definitely didn't do like massive amounts of alterations. But they fixed some things, but like right here, combat sets, I'm stoked about that because it was always the biggest pain in the ass when you're like, oh, I need to switch jobs, and then shit, I need to switch jobs. And one of the things that it used to be is like optimize. Well, optimize was good, but optimized you the way the game wanted you optimized, not necessarily what was best for you. Like, back up one. Oh. I nearly screwed that up. But I got lucky. Because now JP boost on, counter tackle on. And he doesn't need to. I don't necessarily need to learn salve or throw stone, because I can always tailwind on a turn I can't do anything else. So he has everything he needs. So he
all right then.
He can become a knight, and then no equipment, metal. Oh, look at that! Now we got the start. We got a start of a little badass on the field. But he's good to go. Okay, so she has throw stone. She needs counter tackle. We're gonna leave her as a squire.
By all means.
You don't have auto potion yet. And you have auto potion, but you need let's see, 90. You need 290 total. So yeah, we have to do a like 2 trash battles.
Or catch your eye. Are you have anything? Will that come back any?
The nice part is that once you're done with, this is like, this game probably taught me the patience about why EVE Online didn't bother me. Because people, when I started playing EVE Online, they were like, oh, there's all these things we have to learn, and before we can really start enjoying the game. And I'm like, that doesn't really bother me. Like, having to do extra nonsense to be in a better state, I'm okay with that. I don't know. Obviously, he's okay.
Right. It's time.
Oh, hold on. Oh no content. Yeah, oh no content. The chocobo. All right, you know what? We're gonna back you over there.
Just try and stop
And
me.
I'm gonna swap you two. This one's gonna be a little bit rough. That's partly because it's easier for a singular person to create and publish a game these days, and the other half is because why spend money on QA when the audience will do it for you? Well, unfortunately, Ashes of Creation is about to very quickly find out what happens when you keep pushing out content without properly QAing it, and then you try to advertise it. I'm actually radically shocked that they're about to
My turn.
Do what they're doing. I really am. The very premise of advertising a product that's not a product just baffles me. It absolutely, like, I thought they were kidding when, because somebody told me they're gonna start advertising, but I don't think Intrepid Studios knows what the hell they're doing, because they use words interchangeably, however makes them happy to use them. And what I mean by that is, a long time ago in a land far away, Roshan got into a pissing match with Karthos, where he knows, well, I don't know if he knew specifically, but Karthos's background isn't in isn't in marketing. And so Karthos was having like a colloquial common man's conversation about marketing. And Roshan, I hate, let me say it to you this way. Nothing will make me want to put my fist through your face faster than being dismissive of somebody and using the word semantics. If you use the word semantics, I'm probably going to want to slap you, because life is about the details. Well, we don't want to argue the semantics. Okay, well, how about you then? It's like somebody said to me, you're arguing semantics about the legal definition of investor versus the colloquial business definition. And it was a lawyer. And he came and he made a bunch of fucking derogatory comments. And then I said, well, dude, you just made the argument easier for me, because I assumed, Steven not being a lawyer, he was using the colloquial definition of investor. And the colloquial definition of investor is when you say somebody invested in a company, meaning they bought shares of stock in that company. Technically, investing in a company is when you are investing from a legal sense, is where you're taking a financial action with the intention of getting a return on investment. And so when you have somebody give you $2 million or $1 million and they think they're going to get $1.1 million back, well, that's an investment. But I didn't use it that way. And I'm just like, how have we become a society of people that are really just all weasels? I have zero respect for Roshan's intelligence. Not only do I have zero respect for it, I outright deny it exists. Guy can't say anything because he's always choking on someone's dick. I mean, the way he has engaged with you, I absolutely would understand why you have that opinion. I absolutely would. Metaphorically. Well, I would understand why you have that opinion. Go over there. These counters are gonna my day up. I don't think we can get, yeah, we can't get to the other side, but we can get, oh. We'll have to take this guy head on. I came to him about an issue in the community and he tried to gaslight me that it wasn't happening. Oh, I know. And that's why Intrepid is going to completely flop on their ass, because as you saw in the video that you requested on my birthday, Steven said the 50, 60, 70,000 people are going to watch this live stream VOD on YouTube. Dude, you haven't had 50,000 viewers on a live stream VOD since at least December, and I didn't give a shit enough to actually look back any further than last December. So if you think that your advertising is suddenly going to be effective when your grassroots marketing has failed, and I want to remind you, at one point Steven claimed 800,000 people had created accounts at ashesofcreation.com. But if I use that number, then I'm not using the invested person number. Look at how you serious? You fucking jerk off.
I don't want to die.
So I don't understand why you behave this way. up behind him. There we go. If you know that, and what I don't get is, if you have 800,000 email addresses of people that have created accounts to check out your game, then honestly, why are there less than 100? At the last time I checked, why were there less than 100,000? And I'm being generous because I don't remember the number. Forum accounts.
My turn. Are you all right?
Like, you would think, did you drop the video I requested? Oh yeah, I dropped it this morning. The article and the video dropped this morning. Sorry, I should have messaged you directly. It was because I knew I knew I was getting involved in this. So, I went to dinner with my daughters and my wife, and then I came home and I knocked it out. It took me a minute because I had to I had to go and find specific video clips. And then I had to edit those video clips down more than I normally would have, because one of them I had to take from Pirate Software. And he's not always the most cooperative person, and I don't think he necessarily understands DMCA properly. Okay, I'm probably going to regret doing this, but I got to get you off the board. No, not at only 8. No, I didn't reach out to Pirate Software. I Section 107'd a piece of like 5 seconds of footage. If he wants to if he wants to copyright strike the video, then he can feel free to, and then I'll tell him basically, well, file a DMCA claim and file a lawsuit in Southern Illinois, in federal court in Southern Illinois, because that's why Section 107 exists. Okay, can I? No, that's not gonna work. Who needs heals? Abilities, items, potion. You. I'm tired of chewing up on my gold. Section 107 is fair use for specific purpose, and news reporting is a specific purpose, and he is the that particular interview is the primary and only source of a piece of information. So, quoting it is in fair use of media, teaching, scholarly, criticism, critique. So, and it shouldn't be a big deal because I didn't even, yeah, the lawyer in my YouTube comments last week is the lawyer for the guy Pirate is DMCA striking. And that's where I said, sometimes, okay, how can I say this? Pirate Software has a valid case. Okay, I'm gonna be real careful here. Pirate Software has a valid case with his DMCA claim if the content that he DMCA struck was actually in the build of the game that he struck. But it's, to my understanding, it's not. My understanding is that the actual build doesn't have his voice or his likeness in it at all. And that Pirate struck a live product that doesn't contain the material that he claims is why he struck it. That's my understanding. Oh my god, you're actually using eye gouge? Since when do you use that?
My turn.
A lot of people misunderstand. Yeah, like, a lot of people misunderstand fair use. And that's why I've made it publicly known that I have an MA in education. Because it doesn't make me a better person than you. But since one of the categories for fair use exemption is education, if a person says, I'm using this clip and I've edited it down to the smallest possible clip, but it's the only clip I can use to teach a lesson, that's a lot different of a threshold than dumbass Billy Bob content creator who tries to make content using someone else's material. They are claiming fair use, but what they did was advertise people watch his video on stream unaltered and nothing added except it's on their stream. Right. And that's the issue there is the 4 criteria under fair use is it transformative? What did you do to transform the material? Did you use the smallest amount of the content possible to make your point? Like, I won a claim with the movie Pearl Harbor because I used we launched now, and I cut that. But then, like, the scene where the guys are tripping over themselves in the fucking bathroom, running out of the stalls, I didn't need that, so I cut that out. I cut out, and it doesn't seem like a lot, I cut like a 3-second bit out here and a 2-second bit out here, and I strung it together. But what it does is it makes your fair use claim stronger, because you say, well, I didn't need the guys tripping over each other out of each other, so I cut it out. Yeah, and they expressly stated, watch us watching him instead of watching him so he doesn't get the views. Well, that's just shit eel content to begin with. That's just terrible fucking behavior all the way around. Right, and so them being sued, they deserve to be sued. Like, they deserve to be sued. They deserve to lose their asses. But there's this big problem with people taking other people's content without permission, without asking them, and not, like, a collaboration is, hey, can I show your entire video and break it down line by line? That's a collaboration. Can you fight? Then the thing becomes, well, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't do it in like the first 10 days of the video, because then I don't get the views. But some people, they don't give a shit. They don't care how it hurts somebody else. Like, and then some people don't understand what their product is. And like, somebody once said that Lex could copyright strike anybody that puts a picture of the wiki up. You do understand a wiki is an encyclopedia. It is a collection of not your organic words. It is a collection of quotes and citations. So, no, you really can't. Because it's not... Remember, to copyright strike somebody, you must own the original content. And it's just like you have to deal with people that they stayed at a Holiday Inn Express and they think it makes them a subject matter expert. One of the creators has a GoFundMe for her legal defense, and it has a link to Ethan Klein's video on it. So this individual was okay. We're walking around the fuck around stage of the program, but they're not okay walking around the find out part of the program. That's kind of interesting. That's
no problem.
That's a little interesting to me that they don't want to learn the find out part. People are donating $5 to leave a troll message like, here's money that's going to be Ethan's anyway, get fucked. Well, the truth is, oh, you can just start fights? I like that. The truth is, if you did your GoFundMe right, you would do your GoFundMe, but then the proceeds would go directly to the lawyer to be held in escrow so that you would never actually incur that part of the debt. That would be a better way to do it, rather than you actually receive the money, because then if you receive the money, you have to pay tax on it. That's the other thing that always just shocks the shit out of me. People don't understand that. Like, unless you are a charitable organization, you can't receive donations as a private person. And people are like, yes, I can, because no, the fuck you cannot. As a private person, you get gratuities, not donations. When you make a donation to me on Twitch or YouTube or Kick or through Patreon, buy me a coffee, whichever way you're supporting. By the way, PGN Music has a new album out today. I'm not playing into the background because I really like the music in this game. But you can't, as a private person that doesn't have a charitable organization, you're accepting a gratuity. You're accepting a tip, not a donation. I'll never forget back in 2020, I knew a good dozen creators who had absolutely fucked themselves over because they weren't paying self-employment taxes on their Twitch money. And I was shocked, and I was like, what do you mean you're not paying self-employment taxes on your Twitch money? And they were like, well, it's donations. No, it's not only is it income that you have to pay tax on, you have to pay self-employment tax on. You're an independent contractor. And Twitch tells you this. But then I realized Twitch telling people that they're an independent contractor probably doesn't mean much, because most of those people probably don't understand what that means.
What to do?
But no, that's like part of the problem with React content. Technically, if you don't respond to every single point you played, then the person who owns the original content could be like, well, that wasn't fair use. And they could copyright claim your material. So you make a video and they take a copyright claim against it. They don't get rid of the content. They just make all the money on it. Which I don't think is fair either. But it is what it is. That reminds me, seeing this account that had bio, charity for profit organization. GoFundMe will send you a 1099K, which is all I need to know. Right, exactly. if your payment exceeds 2,500. Yeah. I just looked it up and I was like, holy shit. That's like it's like where people do this thing where they're sending money back and forth to each other. When people are like, hey, can you PayPal me $5? No. Because then I have to keep track of how many times in a year I PayPal you $5.
What's the plan?
It's like there's this one bank lender and he keeps talking about if you own 2 houses and you have family living in one of them, you shouldn't have the family paying your mortgage for you directly. They should be giving you the money and then you should be paying your mortgage. And they're absolutely right, because if you're carrying 2 mortgages on the books and somebody's paying one directly for you and you try to get a 3rd mortgage, you're going to show both those mortgages and you can't say, oh, well, somebody else pays for it, because they'll say, well, in your banking records, where does it show that? You also have to realize if your mortgage is more than $15,000 a year, which it will be, and they're making the mortgage payments on your behalf, then if you get audited, you're missing this really big important thing called gift tax. You're not paying the tax on the gift. And you're like, well, it's not a gift because they're living in the residence. Well, are you collecting it? So which tax evasion are you engaged in? Are you engaged in tax evasion and you're not paying the gift tax? Or are you tax evasion and you're not paying the tax on the income? It's why I don't use Zelle for rent. Zelle is not a third-party processor, but it still shows up on your bank statements. I'm confused. How is Zelle not a third-party processor? Because your bank's not sending the money to another bank for you. So how are they not a third-party processor? Because I just naturally assumed Zelle was a third-party processor. Because I'm not doing a wire transfer. It's technically just a messaging system. Oh, you are correct. You are correct. Because, yes, because there is not any time where Zelle holds, there is not a time that Zelle ever holds the funds. That's why they're not a third-party payment processor. Yes, absolutely. That makes absolutely all the sense. Zelle never actually holds the money. Unlike, for example, PayPal, where you PayPal somebody money, but they have shitty credit. This game is great, but not really sure the price tag is justified. I could definitely understand your sentiment there. You do get 2 entire games, but you get 2 copies of the same game. I do respect the idea that $50 for a 28-year-old game is a hefty price tag. Not even gonna try to dispute that price tag with you. With that said, however, I view the $50 price tag for this in such a way it's supporting Square Enix in some of their hooplas. They've done the work again, and you might spend 50 hours playing it. Yes, they have. The trick for me, though, is Square Enix keeps fucking up some things and doing well on others. And, for example, the Final Fantasy VII remake, I absolutely hate the second one. I hate Disc 2. I love the first one. I hate the second one. I think the second disc is utter garbage. I never even finished it. I might force myself to finish it, but I doubt it. So with that, I understand that they're way over budget on that particular project. So I don't mind spending $50 for a game I love, knowing full well that the price will drop pretty rapidly. And for me, it's nostalgia. But I do 100% agree with people where they say the price might not be justified. Okay, he's got that. And he has that. So he's going to the fuck?
This'll work.
I was super pumped for Final Fantasy VII Remake, then it felt so detached from the original, I couldn't keep myself to keep playing. Thematically, it didn't feel close to being the same game. Kind of softer, if that makes sense. Yes, I will say I was expecting... I was expecting the Final Fantasy VII Remake to be grittier, if you will. Absolutely was expecting it to be grittier. Did not like the direction it went. Didn't like a lot of things. Lived with it. Got to the second disc. And this, I was playing it when I had foot surgery last year. And then I was just like, you know what? This doesn't work for me. This is bad. And I don't like to be dismissive off the bat of a game, but it was bad. Wait a minute. How do you... Okay, job. Learn abilities. Okay, so you are going to become a chemist.
Not bad at all.
I did enjoy the side content in 7. I would say the main story was a bit of a takeaway. And I would agree with you. And the big piece is, why did I take Jocelyn's? Oh, because Jocelyn is level 1 and she doesn't need them. Final Fantasy 7 is one of those. Yeah, guys, you tried to go back to the well again, and you probably shouldn't have. Am I off base when I say modern writers don't seem as good? Painting with a broad brush, I realize. Well, I do agree with you. Modern writers aren't as good. But part of the issue is, modern audiences are also a little bit dickheadish to the developers. We've become a society that wants to cancel everything that we don't like, and therefore it's really hard for developers to decide to push the envelope because they don't want to be canceled. You know what I'm saying? They can't afford to get canceled, so they make sure that what they're making isn't offensive. But some of the stuff needs to be offensive. Like, I listened to a woman speaker, and she made a very, very valid point. And I'm not trying to say she didn't have a valid point. So don't take this as me saying she didn't have a valid point, because she absolutely did. But part of her valid point was certain types of assaults have no place in modern media, because what it's doing is it's glorifying it. It's making it okay. Now, I'm not going to say you can't have that opinion, but I am going to say you need to take a long look in the mirror. And when you say something like having essay scenes in movies glorifies it and thus makes it okay. Because I don't think it ever makes it okay. I would never, ever say, you know what's okay today? Essay. Why? Because I saw it in a movie. I think that we have somehow not just lost the narrative, but completely fucked up the narrative. I agree. Look at things like the Alien franchise. The modern version is a full flip on the writing. Well, okay. But remember, on Alien specifically, who did the writing? And that's where you have to say, I don't like it, but I understand it. Because didn't Ridley Scott write the newest ones? Oh no, Ridley Scott directed and produced Covenant, and he's a producer on Romulus. I agree with you then. I thought Ridley Scott was more involved with them. I guess he's not. So no, I agree with you. Is there a way?
No problem.
I guess there's no... Is there a way I can like move you to the bottom? Oh, there is. Nice. I can sort you guys by level. Okay, what am I missing on you? I'm not missing anything on you on Squire. So... I think we're letting the dumber portions of the population decide what's depicted in media now. We can't show hard topics because morons think it's being glorified. But if you're making a film set in antebellum Georgia and you don't depict a single slave, now you're just whitewashing history. I agree with that as well, and that is,
What's the plan?
that is a very, very important part of it that you can't. Wait, I didn't have.
I'm here.
I agree with that. Like, for example, if you remember a particular person in the Ashes of Creation community, the person kept trying to get me banned because I said I'm gonna whip the Talnar and make them pick my cotton, and they kept saying you're a racist. I'm a racist against Talnar? Absolutely. And then he's like, you're racist against black people. Well, first of all, jackass, it would be really, really, really fucking odd for me to be racist against a number of my adoptive grandchildren, and my godchildren. It would be really fucking awkward for me to be in that situation. Second of all, there have been a lot of people picking cotton in the history of the world that weren't black. They would be called Egyptians. But everybody's so fucking offended. They're offended all the time. Like George R.R. Martin got criticized for the one scene in Game of Thrones where a former slave might want to go back to being a slave. People would embrace their freedom. Tell me you've read nothing about American history without using the words, I haven't used anything in I haven't studied American history.
Trusting yourself.
You have to talk about it. You have to talk about it. You have to talk about the uncomfortable shit. Because if you don't talk about the uncomfortable shit, then it's just that thing that happened that one time. It's not glorifying it. Well, if we took all the high school sex out of all the teen movies, there'd be less teen sex. Really? Really? You really believe that? Because I don't fucking think so.
Leave this to me.
But that's the dumb shit people say.
Where am I needed?
My turn.
There's also people that take advantage of outrage culture to slide disingenuous behavior under the bar of acceptability. When you get outraged by everything, then the bar is so high, it's easy to slide stuff through. You're absolutely right. You are 150,000% right. Well, why wasn't it noticed sooner? Because you're busy screaming about everything. Maybe if you would do the society a favor and shut the fuck up for 5 seconds.
Right.
We could look at the things that are actually offensive. It's like one of the greatest lines in a movie, I think, is Kingdom of Heaven. No person in the army before us was alive to take offense. Nobody in the fortress defending it was alive to give offense. And yet everybody's just offended. Everyone's offended about everything.
What's the plan?
That's why I like video games. That's why I like video game day. Video games aren't offended. Video games don't get offended. Some video games are offensive, but video games don't generally get offended. Escapism is all we have left. Unfortunately, you're not wrong. So their counters are all going off, but my counter, my counter potion, my auto potions aren't working. Oh, damn. Shit.
And so it ends.
I'm gonna probably have to start this one over. I don't think the other chemist has Phoenix down. That pisses me off. I don't think the other one has Phoenix down. Yeah, see, like every one of their counters is triggering, but my counter potions weren't triggering. They don't have Phoenix down. I don't think I can realistically kill 4 creatures in 2 rounds. Yeah, that thing isn't happening. Death threats aren't happening on our Discord, except the death threat is still there. Like, you would at least think if you're going to be a community manager and say a death threat didn't happen,
It's time.
you would think that you would at least have the decency to go find the death threat, purge it, before you say some dumbass shit like it never happened. It's right there.
It's time.
But, you know, you can't say stuff like that because then you're masquerading the truth. Or if you're talents, then you blame people for shit that they didn't even do. Like, what are you blaming me for there, Big Papa? I didn't do it. Although Talents has some weird love affair with me, man. I'm actually worried that motherfucker has a shrine of me in his house. He seems the type.
Leave this to me. My turn. Trust in yourself.
It was like, even in some of the best communities, the Final Fantasy community is considered one of the better online communities. But what was their behavior like towards Asmongold? They treated him very poorly. They were very, very bad stewards. You haven't talked to him in 2 years, and he messaged me last week just to talk about you. Well, I mean, dude, you are my personal press secretary. Why won't you get Jay to stop talking about Ashes? I don't know. Why the fuck don't you message Jay?
Come on.
Okay, so he didn't counter.
I'm ready.
He did. That hurt. Just Narc was kind of right in the end. Shame he quit YouTube. Well, Narc wasn't right in the end. Turns out Narc wasn't right in the end. And here's why Narc wasn't right in the end. Because Narc made a choice to shit on people who were saying the same things Narc then echoed. If you want to, Narc wasn't right in the end because Narc changed his perspective. But Narc actively became an obstructionist to people who were trying to say the same thing years before. You don't get to be like, this is a problem, if 2 years prior you were like, fuck that guy for being a shit talker. And that's one thing, unfortunately, I believe the only way Intrepid Studios will learn the big point is when they figure out there is a massive difference between talking shit about a person and telling the truth about a shitty person. And that's a perspective a lot of people aren't ready to accept. Like, if somebody's telling the truth about you, they're not talking shit about you. They're telling the truth about you. Is you about to spin punch? Okay, good. Auto potion. Good. See, it works. It's the Giga Bear problem. You might be telling the truth, you might be right on the money, but you wrapped it up in dog shit. No one wants to open that. That, unfortunately, is very accurate. Giga Bear is very, very good at the shovel and the sonar and finding where the berries are bodied. The bodies are buried. He's very good at that. But you're absolutely right with the way he presented it. Like, I thought, first of all, I thought it was ridiculous. Body some berries now, yeah. I thought it was absolutely ridiculous that he believed he would be a good Discord moderator.
Don't give up.
I was shocked that that was his actual belief. Because
My turn.
Giga Bear didn't understand he wasn't liked by the community. And therefore, if you're not liked by the community, it's very difficult to be a good moderator if you don't have the power of persuasion. Which is why I'm a terrible moderator. I'm a terrible moderator because I can't let stupid go. That's why I just leave the communities. I leave the community because, like, the thing you and I talk about all the time. Well, the way I define, I don't give a shit how you define it. He's the dude who grabbed the Intrepid trademark. No, he's the dude that grabbed the Intrepid Studios Incorporated company name. And if he had been malicious about it, Intrepid Studios would have been fucked. Because at the time, Intrepid Studios was not in good standing with the California Franchise Tax Board. Which means when you're not in good standing, you can't do anything as a business. Well, Giga Bear took Intrepid Studios Inc. and he had it for a period of time. All he had to do was send 3 emails. One to Intrepid Studios with a cease and desist, stop using my company name. Number 2, to the California Franchise Tax Board and say, just so that there's a complete and clean severance, I'm not those people, and they're using my name, force them to refile articles of incorporation, which they can't. They'd have to form a whole new company. And then third is to the federal government and say, this company has an EIN for a company that they don't have the company name for. So please force them to change their name. But in order to change your name on your EIN or get a new EIN, you have to be able to file articles of incorporation. But you can't file articles of incorporation when you're suspended by the California Franchise Tax Board. Now, before anybody says, well, how would you know that? Because I'm the director of my corporation and our state laws are very similar. And it doesn't matter with the state law. The federal law is you have to be a registered corporation in order to get an EIN. Then you get people like Fupu who will call a member of the community an idiot and voice, then get proven wrong and deny he ever said it. The shit he says about community members behind closed doors would set that Discord on fire. You're right. But then again, Karthos, nobody cares if you're out of favor because nobody gives a shit that Intrepid has racists at it that have called you a crybaby Jew. And first of all, that's just completely unacceptable. Second of all, it's always funny when you call people crybabies when they say things you don't like. Yeah, it's your new favorite nickname. Which, you know what, Karthos, which absolutely still to this day makes me laugh to no end? That we've literally said, not who, but we've literally said, you, me, a couple other people have friends that work there. And you would think if they were told that there are people there that are friends with people in the community, that they would at least get smarter about their shit-talking people. Like, I'm not saying, like, a smart person would stop. They'd be like, hey guys, you know what? We're supposed to be a professional company. We really can't be talking about our customers this way. Blah-de-de-blah, fucking blah. You would think that that would be like the standard that they should move to. But hey guys, stop shit-talking anybody in the community at work because they're hearing about it. I guess decency and common sense is a rough concept, right? All right, we need to just keep making sure that we're getting job points. There may be somebody who still works there that I'm friends with who tells me stuff, so why take the risk? Exactly. And the thing is that Intrepid could spend all their fucking life on like the mole hunt, or they could recognize that nobody I'm friends with has ever broken their NDA about things they're not supposed to talk about. I don't know anything about the fucking game I'm not supposed to know about, but I certainly know some of the dumb shit that's, you know, not covered by the NDA.
This cannot be.
See? Okay. You can't really do... Oh, you might hurt that one. Yeah, I don't think grants about the community members is covered under NDA. Especially yours, man. Because, like, yours... Like, if you wanted to be a real prick, you could like, take steps about what they've said about you. Like, people at Intrepid calling me an asshole and a loudmouth. Well, what can I do? Again, talking shit about a person and telling the truth about a shitty person. What am I gonna do? Argue about the fact that somebody calls me a loudmouth? I am a loudmouth. But I'm also that loudmouth that happens to be right. I'm not gonna argue with you about it. Okay. I'm running out of potions. I need to get the hell off this map. These guys are... Like, Tactician is rough, man. Like, I don't necessarily like the idea... I'm gonna let that Chocobo have... Oh, no. I want to keep this guy boxed in. Which the thing is, I don't give a fuck. Call me whatever, but don't sit like you have moral superiority. Right. Like... Oh, shit. Oh, he didn't die. Don't turn around and be a CEO that gets upset that people talk about the fact that you made your money through multi-level marketing, which we can prove you did, and then somehow, well, reset that. I want to go to the side of that guy. And then get mad. Like, that's a true statement. Like, shit, man. People need to, like, what the fuck are you even embarrassed about for? You made your money through multi-level marketing. Who gives a shit? Now, the follow-up question to that is, which multi-level marketing? That's a different fucking conundrum. But who gives a shit how you made your money?
By the gods.
Okay. Abilities, items, potion, you.
I'm in your debt. I'm just getting started.
If you show people it bothers you, expect them to use it against you. Absolutely. Yeah, there's an auto battle feature. You can turn on auto battle. I would never use auto battle.
My turn. I have you now.
Okay, good. You're dead. Oh, you're gonna kill my... Oh, you're gonna attack her. Shit, man. This fucking Chocobro... Oh, shit! And he did that. I can get behind him, though. That Chocobro just fucked my life up. $14 with a counter. Damn.
I'm ready.
$10. I can't risk 10 with a counter.
Leave this to me.
Okay. We've got to do this quick, because I don't have Phoenix down on this character.
Leave it to me.
What kind of ego do you need to see people angry at studio leadership and turn around and cry about these people attacking your staff? No one is upset what the guy making $60K to draw ducks and turtles all day said in the last live stream. I mean, you're right. Okay, so he's gonna counter. And then he's gonna move. Yeah, he's gonna move. Oh, he's gonna move and attack? Okay, I should be able to get him before my chemist dies. Should be able to. Why not hit you? Why can't I hit you from up here? Can.
This bloody hurts.
My whole team is like about to die.
I must find a way.
Fundamentals, rush. I should get you. Am I gonna play Pax Dei? No. Pax Dei is, in my opinion, Pax Dei, it suffers from the same problem that New World suffered from, that Fractured suffered from, that Ash Secretion suffered from. It had all the good bones, but it didn't have all the supporting tissue. Do your heroes die permanently? If one of your characters is downed and stays down past their 3 hearts, when they have no red hearts remaining on the ground and their turn comes up again, they turn into a crystal. And then you can step on their crystal and learn some of their abilities, but you lose the character. It is a very rough piece to the game. Okay, so now I should be able to...
I'm here.
Job, Wire, learn abilities, counter tackle. Yes. So, change job to a knight.
If you're sure.
If your main guy dies, it just restarts within a save point. Actually, if your main guy dies now, Karthos, one really nice feature is you can restart the battle, and you don't have to go through all the ass pain to reload the battle. That's really kind of nice. Okay. Job, Squire, learn abilities. Hackstay's roadmap seemed decent from what I saw. And I will give I will look at Pax DE again, in fairness to them, but I don't think, in all honesty, I don't think they got there. I don't think they got there with the sauce. Oh, you need Phoenix down. You have Phoenix down. So you need high potion. And then you need to become Squire. But you need to go back to being a chemist, because the other guy needs to learn something else, and I still need 2 chemists. What does this guy still need to learn? He needs to learn counter tackle. Okay. And how are you doing, Big Papa? What have you been up to?
This will do.
$300. Yeah, we're gonna try to do that. We're gonna try to do that. So this is gonna be a little rough, but we'll do it. I'll be right back. Now, if life goes right here, if I can get a chocobo surrounded, I should be able to solve all of my JP issues. And actually before... Oh, there we go. There's a chocobo. What else? There's 2 chocobos. Okay.
I'm ready. To the front. I'm ready.
My turn, is it?
Not you. Put him up there.
You can rely on me.
Okay, we're gonna try. We're gonna try to get this done. Are the enemies you face randomized every time you reload? Kind of. They're not exactly randomized because I know I'm not in a swamp, so I'm not gonna get certain mobs. But how many and where they are is somewhat randomized. Like this board could have 4, it could have 5, it could have the stand-up guys, it could have the like the cougar, coral, cat looking things. So it's kind of randomized. Okay, good. Good. And you counter, and that's fine. Ooh, with the big shield parry. That's what we needed. Okay, if I go here though, I can drop a potion on your head. Yeah, that's what we're saying right there. It's all about the job points. You're gonna wait. You're gonna wait. If this works right, I will be a very happy boy. Bam. Okay, he's down. Now, the goal is to get that chocobo surrounded. Oh, by the way, Salty, if you do decide to play, they don't do a really good job of explaining it, but your attack timer, if you move and you act, you go down further in the order of your next turn. If you don't move and you don't act, you'll act again sooner. And then if you only move or only act, it makes a difference. That's why sometimes you'll see me at the start of a fight, I won't move or I won't act. I want them to walk towards me. Because I know I can't get to them. Go head on. It's fine. Yeah, it's kind of like the precursor to early action points. And then some games just abandoned the idea altogether. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna get rid of this guy.
No mercy.
Truthfully, I don't want... Crap, the chocobo back there. I don't think it's on Game Pass, but I don't... I don't have the first... I don't use Game Pass.
It's time. It's over.
Good. Another 21. So he should be at 60. He needed like 120. If you get hit and then use your auto potion, I would love you. Good job. Good boy. You get to stay. Good job. Good boy. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. I'm liking it. Let's kill this guy. Ouch. I'm gonna have to do this because you'll die.
The fruit of my labors.
The fruit of my labors. 219. I love the fact you can see your job points on the main screen now too. That's really helpful.
Leave this to me.
Missed with the counter tackle. Get fucked.
My turn.
Okay, and that Squire is gonna be up, so we're gonna do that. That's fine. Counter. I'm good with you countering. Oh no, oh shit. You asshole. I thought the Squire was up next. The Squire was up next, but not next up for me, not next up total. And there's the counter. Punch to the gut. Come over here and heal you.
It's up to me.
I can't. And you're gonna counter. Guys, you're being very rude. Being incredibly rude. Well, I'm farming job points actually because I'm trying to move into the next stage, but I don't like early on where you don't have everybody set up base right. So it's more I'm farming the job points. Can't get where I want. That's fine. I'll just do this.
Trust in yourself.
So he needs to act 87, 90. He needs to act twice more. Okay, that's good. I'm cool with that. Not if you walk through me though and kill my... Oh, good. Auto potion for the win. And you're gonna Choco Cure again. What a jerk! We've talked about this. Okay.
Leave this to me.
It's actually getting rather annoying, to be honest. Because I can't get the Chocobo surrounded.
I'm in your debt.
No turning back.
My turn.
Okay. 291. He needs to act one more time. And then he will be set.
My thanks.
Now the Chocobo is going to cure and then walk away. Oh. Oh, shit.
Right.
Wait a minute. Damn it. Well, that threw me for a loop. I didn't think he would do that. Did you?
Come on.
stinky chocobo.
I'm up against it.
Stinky, stinky chocobo ruined my whole plan. Ruined all of my plans, you stinky chocobo. I hope you understand that. Mr. Chocobo, every one of my plans is ruined because of you.
My turn.
Well, you gotta die.
I have you now.
Okay, if that's that done. Is there a story in this game? Yes, absolutely. Unfortunately, for about the last hour, I've been trying to get job points. But yes, there's a very amazing story. Like, in my opinion, the greatest Final Fantasy story they've ever told. I think Tactics, and then 2, the American 2, and then American 8, and then American 7 are the best. Are the best Final Fantasy stories. And I like 8. I edge out Final Fantasy 8 over Final Fantasy 7 because I'm a sucker for a good love story. No. And you can eat all the dicks. You can eat the entire bag of dicks for that comment. Dawn Trail's story is so bad that if I went to a homeless person's dumpster and raided the newspaper that they use for their toilet, whatever's on the page would be better written than Dawn Trail's story. And there's no contest. Dawn Trail I don't know how the hell they made Dawn Trail so terrible. The only thing I can think of, and I've racked my brain thinking about how did Dawn Trail end up so bad. The only thing I can think of is that Dawn Trail was their specific excuse to have a bad expansion. Like, they specifically wanted a bad expansion because they wanted to justify moving Yoshi P to a different project. I don't like when they make the sad sound. I'm so sorry, little Chocobo buddy.
It's time.
Oh, of course. Now that he's in the box, now that I finally have the Chocobo cornered, he's cornered in a box. And he absolutely, even if I open that up, he won't walk out of it.
Now's my chance.
So, but they didn't kill the successful MMO. Remember, Square Enix wants to get rid of 11 and 14 and start a new MMO. That's ultimately the goal. And Dawn Trail didn't kill their MMO. Final Fantasy still has a healthy player base. It also, remember, when you do back-to-back amazing expansions, the expectation keeps going up and up and up and up and up. Let me grab a soda. But it's like, if everything you ever do is amazing, game of the year, at some point, you're going to miss the mark, and you don't want to be riding at a 10 all the time.
What is it?
If you're riding at a 10 all the time, then that means the first time you miss, even a little bit, it looks like a failure. Which is why you want to have
This will do.
a 9, and then a 7, and then a 9.5, and then a 6.5. Because the redemption arc, remember, it's about the difference from your last one. I genuinely believe this is why Blizzard does things why they do them. So Star Wars does it perfectly. No, unfortunately, Star Wars does it terribly, because what Star Wars does is they do 3 movies that are bad right in a row. It's like Disney hurts my soul in so many ways, because Disney had the sauce. Disney absolutely had the secret sauce. And then what's Disney doing?
Right.
Disney's fucking about with how are we going to do The Mandalorian? How are we going to do this? How are we going to do that? Well, The Mandalorian was fucking hot. And then Pedro Pascal was like, well, I don't really need to be in The Mandalorian anymore. And he's right. Yeah. You didn't need Pedro Pascal to be wandering around in the suit anymore. You could have done that a lot of different ways. She needs to stay a chemist.
How might I help?
No, she...
Right.
Yeah, she needs to stay a chemist. We don't have Disney made a good decision in slowing down their Star Wars releases, though. Kind of. But they haven't slowed down. Hold on one second. All right. Yeah, they had like 10 series or some point. Well, they have a lot of TV shows, which is a good thing, but I agree with you. It gets to a point where you're like, I can't keep up. And in that regard, I agree with you. When I can't keep up with how many shows there are, because then what it feels like is it's like you're offended that I might want to watch another show. You know what? Ghost kitchens need to fuck off. I get all excited about a new restaurant in town only to find out it's not a new breakfast place. It's a delivery service run out of a Denny's. Yeah, ghost kitchens need to fuck off. I agree with you. Yeah, then you have MCU fatigue. And not only do you have MCU fatigue, but you have
to the front. I'm ready.
You can rely on
To battle.
how can I put this?
I said, I know naught of it.
Do not speak false to me. I know what you've done. Where is Gustav? I will have it from you one way or another.
I don't know.
What of the Marquis? Where have you hidden him? Tell me. I will not ask again. Where are they?
The desert! They're in the desert.
The Sanrat Siege.
Hold!
The Order's swords. My luck turns foul with the weather.
It seems we did well to come here.
Have I not seen that man before?
You know him, Delita?
I have seen his face, I'm sure of it. It was at Egros, just after the war's end.
You'll pardon me my misgivings, but this has not the look of any joyous reunion. To arms!
Of course. I think you're absolutely right about the fatigue. You gotta have
I just remembered. That man. His name is Wheagraff.
Andor was good, but because it was a good story, not because it was Star Wars, and that's what Disney has been missing the point of. Yeah, like, I couldn't watch the one, what's the...
He commanded the dead men during the war, a company of volunteers assembled from the peasantry.
What? But that would make him...
Aye. The commander of the Corpse Brigade.
Yeah, the Acolyte was terrible. And the reason why the Acolyte was terrible is because it was bad, and it was bad Star Wars. There is no way a Jedi Master gets killed by the character in the Acolyte in the first 2 minutes of the show. There's no way. And normally I would say spoiler alert, but I am spoiling it because it was fucking bullshit. It was garbage. Like, a Jedi Master does not get killed that easily. At all.
Whatever it takes.
So, I'm not a big fan of I'm not a big fan of waving the plot armor pencil.
Right.
Just to make things fit, because people want them to fit that way. I don't really agree with this point. Are we going to say this about all Star Wars movies when they have good writers just because it doesn't have lightsabers? No, it was Andor took something and it took something in a way and it made a good story. The point is, it was good because he's not saying not because it was Star Wars. He's not saying it wasn't Star Wars. What he's saying is that it was a good show. It wasn't just throwing Star Wars IP on top of a bad show. Like Diablo Immortal. Diablo Immortal is a fucking bullshit phone game. I don't care what you say about Diablo Immortal. It's a bullshit phone game. It's not a Diablo game. It's a shitty game that they slapped the Diablo IP on. Yes, Andor was a great story set in the Star Wars universe. It wasn't a half-assed story set in the Star Wars universe. The Mandalorian is a great example of this. If you were to take away the story of Andor or Mando and take it out of Star Wars and put it in Game of Thrones, it would still be a good show. Yes, exactly. And that's the piece that you're spot on. You could take that same plot kit and put it into Game of Thrones. You could put it into Cyberpunk. You could put it into a lot of different IPs, and the story still works. Yeah, absolutely. The Acolyte needed to be a Star Wars show because it was a Star Wars IP show, and what it was it was bad.
I came so far.
So like at the end of the day, it was a bad, the entire thing of it was poorly done. Shit, I have 5 potions. That was a mistake. If I go here, I can kill you. That's gonna negate your thunder.
No.
Yep. And that's fine, because we healed you. Yep. Oh! And you get counter-tackled! But, like, if you're gonna do... Like, for example, was Picard good Star Trek? And my answer to that is no. Picard was not good Star Trek. Because Picard did a lot of things
What happened?
radically differently than had come to be acceptable inside of that IP. Not to say a show can't be good, it's married to the universe it's in. The Wire would have a hard time being set in colonial America and still be about The Wire. No, absolutely. Absolutely.
Huzzah!
It's time.
gonna go. Good. Okay, so. Well, we want to make sure he doesn't inflict any more damage on anybody.
I have so much left to give.
He's out. But yeah, I hated the Acolyte. And as you guys have heard, I think the absolute greatest way to handle Star Wars
My apologies.
is you do a show, you do 12 movies total. And it would be a very long commitment. But you do 12 movies total. You do a movie about a redeemed Jedi, a child. A Jedi finds a child, raises a child up to be a Jedi. You do a story of Mandalore, and you see a foundling become a Mandalorian. And then you do a Sith. And you do them in like Mandalorian, Sith, Jedi. Because that way you have that good guy thing. And that's how you're gonna push these movies out for the next 5 or 6 years. Right? And you gotta find teenagers, young teenagers, like right around 16, 17 for the second and third movie, who can then age up as you progress the story. So you're gonna have a bunch of actors at throwaways in the first movie. You're gonna move them along. And then all 3 of those main characters become part of a trilogy. And there you go. You have like 10 years, 12 years worth of story, merchandising, interviews. Those actors are set. Those actors have enough money that they don't have to worry about ever fucking getting another role. It's why I don't like fan fiction. Stories that have to piggyback on IP tend to rely too much on stuff established outside the story. The Acolyte then goes beyond this and just reinvents stuff already established, which also requires you to have knowledge from the universe to follow the story. Well, yeah, and my big annoyance with the Acolyte was that when whoever was directing the Acolyte said that fool-ass shit of, well, the lightsaber colors don't have any meaning. And all the Star Wars fans were like, oh shit. Oh, damn it. At least I reset his counter. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of you. Like, yes, Star Wars Kyber crystals absolutely have a meaning. Yeah, am I a joke to you? What does Marsalis Wallace look like? Does he look like a bitch? And why are you trying to fuck him like a bitch? Why are you trying to fuck this IP? This IP has meaning. Why are we dicking around with this IP? Okay.
No, not here.
Nice. I have 2 rounds.
All in a day's work.
Nice. Okay, you. Normally I would do this a different way, but I can't have you casting any more spells.
Let's finish this.
Good, you're dead.
My friends.
I'll handle this.
Okay. You're gonna have to get your hands wet. Good.
Ready.
Can you take out him, please?
I can't go on.
Make a whole movie or possible series about Darth Bane. There's so much content with all the other characters in the universe and so much good story potential. Well, and therein lies the big part of it. You have to make sure that there's good story potential. You can't just say the IP can carry it. Go here. Okay, so either way, I'll have him. Their argument is that Lucas didn't originally have meaning or color outside. He wanted to be obvious that Luke had built a new saber in Return of the Jedi, but he later expanded on that when he had more than one Jedi in his movies for the sequel. So not only are they retconning George Lucas, they are also doing it using an argument that only existed because there was one Jedi with no other frame of reference. Also, if I recall correctly, the reason why the lightsaber, the good guy lightsaber color changed was because technology had changed and it allowed him to do the lightsaber in the new color. Like, part of it was simply technology had changed enough that now I can do that.
We know you're of the brigade. There's no use hiding it. Out with it. What have you done with the Marquis? Where are you holding him? You were with your commander, Weegraf, when we came upon you. 'Twould seem he cast you off as a lizard would its tail. Where has he gone? Where is your den? Mayhap a beating would loosen your tongue.
Enough, Argath!
Listen well. A great host, with the Order at its van, prepares a sweeping campaign that will bring to book your Turncloak Brigade. You will die. You will be hunted down to the last and slaughtered like the swine you are, for such is brigandry's reward. But you, pig, are a lucky one. Tell us what we wish to know, and you may yet keep your bacon. So, where is Weegraf?
How the bloody hell should I know?
I'll not bear your ribald tongue, rogue. Learn to guard it if you've not have it cut from your throat.
Well then, he's a little angry.
I am no rogue.
Tell that to the men you've robbed.
You nobles, sir, are all the same. You think every man born outside a castle's walls less than human. We fought for this kingdom at the peril of our very lives, yet the moment that the war was ended, you turned us out into the streets.
I will say the voice acting radically changes the impact of this game.
What do you think makes you so special? Birth? Blood? What difference does it make?
You kidnap men for ransom, then dare ask the difference between us?
No, the Marquis's kidnapping was no plan of Weegraf's.
What?
He would never hold a man for ransom. Such a lowly act. It goes against all we believe in.
Then who was it? Someone kidnapped the Marquis Elmdor de Limbury.
Speak. If not you, then on whom would you pin the deed?
It was Gustav.
Gustav?
Who is Gustav?
Gustav Margrave, Lieutenant Commander of the Dead Men.
So the Corpse Brigade was behind the kidnapping?
No! We're not like Gustav. We fight to end the aristocracy, not to become it. To be treated as equals, as the men of honor we are.
Do maggots know of honor?
That's enough, Argath!
So where is this Gustav?
In the Samrat siege.
Sandrat?
You are not of Galleon. Small wonder you've not heard of them. Sandrats are unique to the Zeklaus Desert, north of Dorta.
Your point being?
Do any villages lie in the desert?
Villages? No. At least, not anymore. But the desertmen once built a settlement by an oasis, and its ruins remain.
You haven't played this game in 25 years? Yeah, it'd been about 20 for me the last time I played it. I played it on PlayStation about a year and a half ago.
Then that's where we'll find Gustav and the Marquis.
Aye, like as not.
How can you be so certain?
A siege is a Sandrat's burrow. It's home.
Hmm?
You played this last year? You played it on PS1 forever ago?
Looking for aught after aught in particular? May I help with aught else? By all means. Will that be aught catch you up? May I help? By all means. Are you happy? Thank you for your... Are you happy? Thank you very much. Are you happy? Thank you for your... Will that be all? I await your next visit.
Okay.
Hmm?
And there you go, that's learned.
Yes?
Silence. Just,
what is it?
Just do what you're fucking told.
This will do.
Aim, metal, counter, JP, boost, or movement +1. Do random battles still scale Ramza's level and do the MS quest stay present? You know what? I've been having a hard time figuring that out, and now that I have the new area opened, I'm going to check. Because for a while it felt like I was always one level lower than the mobs I was getting.
Do you want something?
So.
How might I help?
Okay, so I won't have, wait. Learn abilities. Learn abilities. We have JP boost on. She needs 2 fights as a squire.
I am eager to fight.
Because I need movement. What do you got going on? You're all set. You have auto potion. You have auto potion and movement. So you're all set to, and you have that. Oh, so
Keen as mustard.
this unit has been given the best equipment. Good stuff. We need to equip item to you, and then you need to have item, and because you don't have movement, you don't. It doesn't matter for you. You need equip swords first. You have that. And you, job. you need another fight. Okay, so we need a trash fight. Did I hear that you can go to an area and force battles? Yeah, if it works right. Let me go here. Yeah, you just hit the enter button and it takes you into the fight, so you don't have to wander around. That's really nice. Yeah, Knight is considered a base job, but it has some of the best attacks with the Rend series. Absolutely. Get off the top of the tree.
Right. Van calls. It's time.
Just try to stop me. You can rely on me.
Okay, so we've got some fucking shenanigans going on now. We've got the shenanigans. 1, 2, 6. Guys, I didn't order a gangbang out of the fucking catalog. Did not order this. Oh wait, is it 5? 1, 2. Is there one next to me?
It's time.
Oh, there's not. So it's 5. Okay. Abilities, attack. Oh wait, aim. You don't have any abilities. Attack. Shoot him in the face. Good job.
The fruit of my labors.
His archer level has increased. I need him to be archer level 3. I don't know if you answered earlier, but I'm curious what everyone's final 5 is if you play this game. You don't want to know what my final 5 is because you'll like disown me as a player. My final 5 is obviously Ramza, Agris, Sid, Cloud, and the robot. But when you do Cloud as one of your characters, is Balthier? No. Mustiato is in this one. Now, this crossover with Final Fantasy XIV was very well done. I did really enjoy that. Are you doing that nonsense? No one got time for this bullshit. I'm barbecuing my ball sack over here. Get away from me. And you're gonna spin punch. What a jerk. Why you picking on my lady? Don't pick on my ladies. Your knight has 73 faith. Yeah. Really? Really? We're gonna do this nonsense. Fine. You know what? If this is the nonsense we're gonna do.
Trust in yourself.
Yeah, Ramza has 70-70, which is pretty disgusting in and of itself. That knight is 61-73. Yeah, Tailwind's cumulative. If you don't know that technique for some of the ridiculous fights, you just run around and you use Tailwind and Auto Potion. In that one fight that's really difficult, you just run and you use Accumulate. And then your speed becomes so fast, you'll take like 3 or 4 actions in a row, which always allows you to get away. And then because you don't have to move on the other ones, you just keep stacking. Eventually you get it, and it doesn't look like I have it yet. When you yell, and then your strength goes up, you literally get to a point where you just walk up to the boss and one-shot him. You literally slap the taste up out his mouth, and he dies.
About time.
Yeah, he's 58-67. That one's 68-63.
Where to?
And then that one's... she's my worst character at 50-47. Oh, at least they make that really obvious. Will not hit target. Like, literally, will not hit target. Damn it. Okay.
I'm getting the hang of this. Stronger than ever.
This music reminds me of the music that plays. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this, but in 3 rounds. And I don't... Oh, I didn't buy fucking Phoenix Downs. Yeah, that's gonna be problematic. Not with Ramza as an archer. Really?
I don't want to die.
Really? You fucking jerk off. Yeah. I have to restart this.
Damn it all.
Oh, it's Star Fox 64. It's probably similar. It's from relatively the same era.
To the front. An excellent choice. I'm ready.
Ready for battle. You can rely on me.
It's time.
I don't know why I put Rams in front last time. He needs to just level up Archer to 3 and be done with that shit. But did you know this is considered one of the hardest Final Fantasy games? Which is why they were so hesitant to remake it for years. They were hesitant to remake it because they didn't think people actually would play it, because it had underperformed, or not necessarily underperformed, but wasn't really like beloved, because people found it hard to beat it. The other one, if you've ever played it, it was on Super Nintendo. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest was an absolute nightmare of a game to beat. It was absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. People struggled with that one. Remember Phantasy Star on Genesis? How many people struggled with that one?
What's the plan? Ready.
Final Fantasy Tactics, the original Dark Souls, yeah. I'm just gonna... I'll let these guys do their thing. See if I can't... What are you gonna... Oh, okay, good. Thank you. Okay.
What to do?
We go there. No, I don't remember playing Gunfire. Gemfire? Nope. It was a turn-based war game like Romance of the Seven Kingdoms. Oh, okay. Damn it, that counter. Okay, the cure's coming. I see if I can find it because I can't remember the name, but there's a mini game that built Final Fantasy VII Remake. Looks so fun. Okay, so if he bites and then auto potions. Good. Good, good, good. Okay. Fine, I'll go there. All right. Now the problem. Oh, you're gonna walk across the bridge? Oh no, you're gonna jump in the water. Thank you. That actually helped me. Especially it. Oh no. Damn it. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, they seem to be my level. I pop down here. Ability items, potion. Fill you up.
Hold still.
So yeah, they're all Ramza's level, which could become problematic if you don't keep everybody roughly the same. Or what it means is, what I'll have to do is I'll have to do a fight where I don't bring him. I don't really want to do this because I don't think I'm gonna get him. And he countered. What's the best part of the game for me? I really enjoy when I finally get to the point where I have my team the way I like it, and then when I'm just in a bad mood, I can log into my build and I can just mollywop maps. Abilities, metal. Okay, so I have to move somewhere that I can shoot him. Why can I not hit? What is this guy? Oh yeah, that's 2 away. Oh, please hit. Please hit. There we go. The story is really good, but the character building was ahead of its time. Yeah, is this a remake? It's a remaster with a little bit of remake, but it's not a total remake. I mean, this is the original story, the original quests, the original boards. But there is a little bit of... They fixed some things that were wrong in the original version. You gonna spin punch? Yep. How'd I know that was coming? Final Fantasy VII Remake, Fort Condor game. It can't... Oh, Fort Condor? Yeah, Fort Condor was amazing. Shit, you're gonna drop.
I gave everything.
Yep.
I'll handle this.
I have 3 rounds to kill 3 guys that are at full. That might be a little... Might be a little much.
Right.
I don't get... I get behind him. If I don't get a crit,
Let's finish this.
I don't think I will be able to do this in time.
My turn.
Okay. Big counter tackle. Oh, he's gonna kill that guy though, isn't he? You son of a biatch.
I can't go on.
Yep.
I'm ready. Never a doubt.
Yeah, but the problem is the bomb will explode and it'll take, will not hit target. I don't think I can hit him. Oh, but my knight will go before. Okay.
I must keep moving forward. Right. I feel stronger.
He's gonna take out another character. Shit.
A bitter draught.
Oh.
It's all over.
Don't think.
It's time.
I don't think I'll get it. Yeah. Yeah, I won't get it. Change formation and retry. Yes. I'm gonna have to. I won't be able to level Ramza as an archer this round. What I'll have to do is I'll have to make him a knight. What battle system would you like if you made an RPG? If I made an RPG, I would make turn-based. If I made an MMORPG, I would use tab combat. And the reason why I would use tab combat is tab is good enough for government work. But some people have it in their head that anything base tab is terrible. But that's not true. Base tab isn't terrible. It just can't be straight tab. But I love turn-based games. I loved BattleTech. If you've never played the Paradox Interactive version of BattleTech, it's very, very good. I have all 3 expansion packs for it. It was really, really good. Okay, abilities, metal, tailwind. Let's do this. I wanted to level up his archer, but that's not going to work. And I got to get back and get I gotta go back and get pots and Phoenix down. That's part of my problem here. I don't have consumables. Base tab, you've never heard of this. Yes, you have. It's a tab target game that doesn't have any frontal cones, ground reticles. It doesn't have anything that doesn't have a tab targeted. No cones, no anything. It's the old days of combat where you had to have a target to activate a skill.
About time.
Okay, we'll go there. Abilities, items, a potion. There you go.
It's time.
Okay, I don't want to move yet. Because I can't reach him.
I can do this.
He'll reach me, but I can't reach him. We're gonna just let him come to me. That way I retain my place in line. Good. Oh, you decided you're not gonna fight me? Oh, he wasted a turn. Very nice, very nice. Did I play Fire Album? Not that I can think of. Good. Good. Oh, you're gonna run away now? You jerk. That's fine. Oh, everybody is full. I like how Final Fantasy Remake did theirs, where it's a cross between turn-based and live. Yeah, except they should have stuck with that for all the games, and they didn't. Come
on.
Okay. Good. Nice.
Leave this to me.
Go up there.
I'll handle this.
She doesn't have throw stone. Nope. So she needs points and she's not getting them. Because she can't take any actions. That's okay.
My turn.
I don't think I can reach him. I think that it is too different. Oh, I can. Nice. They did and they didn't. I mean, it's not... They didn't take a cross between turn-based and live action. The Final Fantasy VII Remake, you can play in tab, you can play in action, but it's not... You can play in turn-based, you can play in live, but it's not... You can't play in straight turn. It's not a cross between the two of them. It incorporates both, but that's why they lost a lot of their audience, their original audience, because they didn't want that hybrid action thing. You don't ever have to play with the targeted piece. If you're really good at throwing all the skills, you never are actually looking for anything in the menu. I think the combat in Final Fantasy VII was dog awful. The remake, I think it was total shit. It was a disconjointed combat system that I don't know who it made happy, but I never talked to anybody who said I think it was an improvement. They should have either just done it turn-based or they should have done it full action. But this half-ass thing that they did was awful. Okay. She needs to act at least one more time. Yeah, man. He's fucking Chonkosaurus over there. Get the hell out of there.
It's time.
Okay, it is time. But Deal with that guy. Oh, good. Nice. You stay there. Now go up there. Good. Oh shit, I have counter tackling and not counter. Why? Oh, you son of a bitch.
So it ends.
My turn.
I could never get much into tactical JRPGs. I find sometimes the battles are too slow and tedious. That's because then if you find the battles too slow and tedious, it's you have a tactical mind, not a strategic mind. And there's nothing wrong with... There's nothing wrong with having one over the other.
I must find a way.
It just means that you like one thing more than you like the other thing, which is fine. Good, get back there. Okay.
I'm just getting started.
It's okay. You're gonna bite, and it's fine. As long as her auto potion triggers. Which it didn't, of course. Dude, come on! I can't win for losing. The guy has 2 hit points left. Strategy being more on the lines of formulating an endgame plan and tactics being the... Yes. Strategy is the plan. Tactics is the execution of the plan. Many people don't like to think strategically because thinking strategically is very boring. It's very methodical. It is very much if this, then that. If that, then this. It is not always the funnest playstyle.
Leave this to me. I gave everything I had.
My turn.
I wonder if anyone made chess into a turn-based game. Chess is a turn-based game.
It's over. I feel stronger.
Are you serious, you son of a bitch?
I can't go on.
Are you serious? He just did that. He just undid that. Okay, so we got out of this by the skin of our teeth. I saw this video about some sort of real-time version of chess where you can take your moves as soon as you come up with one, even if you take 2 before your opponent takes 1. There are variations on chess, 4-person chess, 6-person chess. I'm not a huge fan of all of them. They are what they are. I'm not necessarily a huge fan of them, but I know several people that are.
Might be of further assistance after aught in particular.
I mean, it's like, what I mean is making a 3D board with all the people looking like, all the pieces looking like people.
Are you happy? Many thanks. May I be of... Don't be a stranger now.
Okay, I will be right back, and then hopefully I have what I need. This is one game that I always wish that there was crafting in.
What is it? Yes?
Okay, that becomes that. And what we're gonna do... There we go. Now when we go back to night, you don't have to worry about that. What were you missing? I don't think you were missing anything.
No problem.
You... aren't missing anything.
Eh?
You...
Yes?
didn't get the points you needed. Okay, so Jillian needs...
How might I help?
Alright, we need to find another battle that Jillian can get the points she needs. Oh, and by the way, although you can pick your fights at these, sometimes you still do get random ones. So. One. 3. Okay, so with only 3, I'm going to actually... It gives you the option to flee, yes. Okay.
All right then.
Yes, you are going to be... You are going to be a archer. Means you are going to be in the back. No. You are going to be in the back. You are going to be there. You are going to be there. You are going to take the squire with you. You are going to keep the white mage with you.
It's time.
I have not done it yet to see if there's a cost to fleeing. I would imagine there is. It's probably you drop a portion of your gold. Okay. So. Come on. Come on, fit boy. Is there any game that you feel that you like the idea of playing it, but you don't feel motivated to learn the intricacies of it? Yeah, actually, there's quite a few games in the Paradox collection. Like, I'm a CK3 guy, then a Stellaris guy. Other people are a Hearts of Iron. Their games are all so different. I don't really feel motivated to learn all of their rule sets. Beyond that, not really.
I must keep moving forward.
She needs to absolutely have 200 before we leave this map.
It's time. Trust in yourself.
What am I getting per? I struggle with a lot of the games that seem to be overly complicated. I don't... Well, you'd have to give me an example of a game that you think is overly complicated as opposed to appropriately complicated. Because some people say a game is overly complicated when it's really not. It's complicated to the right level. Ooh, evaded. You missed, Mr. Chocobo.
No choice.
Oh, 28. Okay, so you have to act one more time. You're gonna go there. You're gonna play the slap a chocobo game. It's fine. No, it's not. Shit. I always think of EVE Online as a perfect example of a game that is too complicated for its own good. You also remember though, EVE isn't too complicated for its own good. EVE is too old for its own good. EVE is 22 years old. So a lot of that is simply a matter of... Oh, perfect. We'll do that. A lot of EVE Online is just lifespan. Now, I personally believe CCP should open a new cluster because there's so many people waiting for Star Citizen. They could almost certainly do something with damn it. They could almost certainly do something with the idea of a new cluster for new players. For everyone that's trying to play a space game before they become a citizen of the stars, EVE Online is releasing a new cluster. The only problem with releasing a new cluster is you would all but alienate your existing cluster players. But the existing cluster players have got to come to the realization new players aren't going to EVE. Well, the problem is EVE Online is designed to be a complex game. EVE Online, if it wasn't as complex, wouldn't be as good. I mean, that's just... It is what it is. It's designed to be that complex. Because ultimately, EVE isn't... Retail WoW versus Classic WoW might be a good example. I mean, but really, what's complicated about Classic WoW? Classic WoW isn't complicated. Classic WoW just doesn't have certain quality of life features. But again, that doesn't... Son of a bitch. Just because the game doesn't have certain quality of life features doesn't mean the game is complicated. The game, like, for example, not having a party finder doesn't make the game complicated. It makes the game annoying, but it doesn't make it complicated. Classic WoW is just slow. But remember, Classic WoW is slow on purpose. Classic WoW is intentionally slow. Classic WoW is very slow. What do you mean it's not slow? They're...
From strength to strength.
I mean, calling something slow isn't an insult. Classic WoW is slow. The leveling takes longer. There's less quality of life pieces to it. It's not an insult. It is what it is. Yeah, but see, the problem is the slower pace the slower pace is because it, like, if it was slow intentionally, that would be fine. But classic WoW isn't slow by a design decision to be slow. Classic WoW is slow because it doesn't have certain quality of life features. And part of the problem is not having those quality of life features makes the game bad. For example, Ashes of Creation was intentionally building on the idea of a large map with no fast travel, with long travel times. That's great. Except part of that Ashes design required you would always move around the world with intention. Like, I don't want to pick on Ashes, so I'll give you an example from the game in my head. The game in my head starts centered on the Midwest America. It's a post-apocalyptic world. So when you travel from St. Louis to Chicago, that trip is dangerous. When you leave certain areas, the threat level between St. Louis and Springfield, Illinois, and then Springfield, Illinois and Chicago is that there's open PvP zones. There's PvP events. There's world events. There's decision events, and the game all appear. So when you make that decision that you're gonna set out, why the fuck would, like, why would you set out? It becomes the question. Like, why are you doing this? What is the rationale for why you're deciding to basically go out into the middle of the world where your likelihood of getting completely fucked up is very, very high? Well, an escort quest. You've gotten word that a teacher or a trainer is there. You've gotten word that a vendor is there. You've gotten word that a traveling carnival is there. The city itself has sent a message down to you because the game recognizes you have vampire hunting lore because you've done a lot of quests and you've got vampire hunting reputation. It's not a matter of we're teleporting up there and it takes an hour because we're gonna go do content. In my mind, Ashes had the right idea. We know that it's gonna be 8 hours of game time traveling total. It's gonna be 4 hours to the halfway point. And then what other things are we going to get up to along the way? So you leave St. Louis and you get across the river, and you've been traveling about an hour, and then you get word of the military base is nearby. So do you choose to go there and loot it now? Can you afford to do that? People are bitching about the long travel time in Ashes because there's no why. There's no why you're moving. And that's why people are bitching. You should never not know the reason your character is going somewhere. If I do 67%. It's not the destination, it's the journey. It's kind of both. You're right. It is kind of both. So in my mind, Atlantica Online did something really, really good, and what that was the vendors moved around. Well, you could find them in the town when people called out where they were, or you would have to link up with the vendors on the road. Well, you never necessarily knew which route they were going to take because you never knew where they were going. So, again, in the game that's in my mind, Karthos gets a personalized message from the mayor of Chicago, which is an NPC at the moment, because the game has put a vampire threat in Chicago. And the game sends out messages to players who have reputations for being vampire hunters. Well, Karthos is in my group and we're traveling past the military base. And I'm like, hey, can we afford the time to explore this? And Karthos is like, no, I have less than 12 hours to be in Chicago. We gotta move our asses along. Or it's a matter of at your earliest convenience. And he's like, yeah, we can stop and we can explore. And so the first night we cross the river, we get to the military base, we explore that, we find a dungeon, we get our lootsies, we go north. And and you say, not today, Brandon Johnson, I'm busy eating deep dish. But the problem with games anymore is the players, not the games. Everybody has to be equal. No, everybody has to have equity. And you can't really explain the idea of equality versus equity to people that don't know nuance of words. Not everybody has to be equal. Everybody has to have equal opportunity. You have to have your chance to be the superstar. And then once you've had your chance to be the superstar, you have to be told, sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. It's somebody else's time to be the superstar. One of my favorite things in Star Wars The Old Republic, which I thought was an oh my god, what the fuck barbecue chicken feature, was when you could skip certain content if you had a certain life skill in your party, because they could break down the wall or they could turn on the terminal. And I thought this was an amazing thing. I thought it was great. The problem is there wasn't enough variety. There wasn't enough difference between the player groups that you could reasonably never have one of those in your group. It wasn't like there were 50 life skills and you were a party of 4. There wasn't like, you almost always in your static had the ability to choose whether or not you were going down the side path or the main path. But I love the fact that it had meaning.
Right.
God,
What's the plan?
Right.
So, I think that is the like turning chess into a JRPG combat style. I mean, chess would be chess. I'm not quite sure how we would turn chess into a JRPG combat style. I mean, we could. Shit, laser chess is hilarious as fuck. If you've never played laser chess, see if you can find a copy online. That game will scramble your noodle. Could you please let my archer hit you so he could get job points?
It's time.
One of the features that drew me to Ashes was the world, where players needed to go out into the world and live in it. Games like WoW are almost lobby games at this point. People sitting in town waiting to the next group to do content. No, I 100% concur, and that is one of the things that drew me to Ashes. And then the sad part is, from all the things I see them talk about, it's not that the ideas are bad, it's that they don't have any earthly idea how to execute. And what's worse is, like, if you're gonna fucking pretend like everything is okay, could you at least have the decency to have everything be okay? Or could you at least have the decency to, like, ignore? Like, that's the thing with Steven, where I can't have any real respect for the man as a project manager. You're launching Alpha 2 Phase 3, where you said your economy was going to be in place, but you haven't even, I don't know, done the important thing like hired the fucking lead economy designer. If you are legitimately thinking about Ashes of Creation, there is not going to be any economy designer worth a shit that's going to want to take over the economy, because the first thing they're going to have to say to Steven is, you have to gut your entire economy. Not a part of it, not a piece of it. You need to gut the entire fucking thing. Because the entire economy is fucking dumb. Glint is bound, but Glint is what you need to pay your taxes. So a person that wants to be a crafter all the time can't be a crafter all the time, because they have to go out and earn Glint. And they have to go out and earn Glint so they can pay their taxes. Well, then what do you think that's going to happen to the prices? What's going to happen to the prices are, if I could sit my ass in town all day every day, buy what I need off the auction house, or pay players to go acquire it for me, and then I can craft, and I can pay my taxes with,
no turning back.
with gold, then life is good. But if I have to leave town, and I have to go grind, then, what that means is my prices go up, because now I have to include my hourly projections for how much money I want to make, to include the bullshit that is the grinding time I don't want to do. I had a guy in EVE Online, the only thing this guy wanted to do, the only thing he wanted to do was mine. He didn't want a PvP, he had no interest in running missions. All he wanted to do was mine. He was a great fucking dude. He was an amazing fucking guy. He was a math tutor, and I had a couple of guys in my group that needed help with math. So he quite literally, guys would log in, they would go down to the math tutoring room, and they would be asking for help. He was a retired math teacher. But all he wanted to do was mine. He had a great fucking time doing it. Why would you ever design your game so that people have to do something they don't want to do? Why would you ever think that's a smart play? Like, cause it's not. It's not even a little bit. If people don't want to do a task, you should never, ever, ever have it set up where they have to do that task. Now, if you think that this is a good idea, then that's fine. You think it's a good idea. But then justify why you think it's a good idea. Karthos and I have discussed many times, the reason why we believe they've done the Glint system the way they've done the Glint system is so that they don't have to actually design a functional drop system. Because if you don't have to design all the unique drops, it's a lot easier. But anybody that comes in to design their economy is going to say to them, what the fuck is this dog shit? And that's where Intrepid says I spew vitriol because I use vulgarity. Anybody that comes in, anybody qualified to go in and fix Intrepid's economy will quite literally say, what is this dog shit? What is this dog shit? What is your intention here? What do you think is going to happen with this? How do you think this plays out?
My turn.
Oh, I hit the rock. Oops. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be rude. But it is literally a question of what is this dog shit? You're gonna choke a break? Oh, good. It must have sensed that I'm gonna just keep grinding on it for XP, which isn't my goal.
It's up to me.
I want to get off of this map, but it went into the corner. Oh my god, I didn't even get the kill. Are you serious?
It's time. I am a Beowulf.
But no, I think the ideas that Ashes of Creation had are the exact ideas that the industry needs.
I can do this.
He's gonna get another action, I think. Probably won't ever happen, but I'd love to see a Kenshi-style MMO. Why do you think it wouldn't happen?
Trust in yourself.
Will you stop curing? Stop it! Oh, you've... Ability, attack. Oh my god! This thing is a slippery eel.
My turn.
Okay, there's 12. There. Dead. I think it might be difficult doing the squad system justice. We already have issues with each person having one character. Well, you should look at a game called Atlantica Online. It's a turn-based game, but you control a squad. It's really well done. Okay.
What is it?
Okay, so Archer 4, Thief 5. We'll do one more Archer to get Archer a 4. And then we'll have to do Thief of 5. Could Blizzard realistically pull off creating Ashes of Creation while staying true to the size and scope that Steven has been telling us? At this point, I don't think Intrepid will be close to the original vision on official launch. They won't be. And here's why. And it's not an insult. Every person that has talked about Intrepid Studios has said to us the same exact thing. It's a management problem. It's a Steven problem. I think the reason why more companies haven't built a game like Ashes of Creation is because at the end of the day, it's... If they can spend 50 cents and get $1, or they can spend 90 cents and get $1, what drives them to spend 90 cents? Gamers are so fickle that you're not gonna really...
What do you want? Making preparations.
You're not really going to get players to try new things. Right? And there's there's nothing wrong necessarily with quite sure we're allergic to new things. In some ways, and in some ways we are allergic to new things. In some ways, players don't want new shit because it scares them. In some ways, the player base says, you know what, I don't really want to I don't really want to try something new. What do people always say? I want Ashes of Creation to be just like Arcage, but better. Well, what do you mean just like Arcage but better? What are you trying to change then? What about Arcage didn't you like? You know what I'm saying? Like, what about Arcage needed to be fixed? And I could go down a list of all the things about Arcage that needed to be fixed. But then here's the piece that becomes problematic. After I go down all the things in Arcage that needed to be fixed, and we fix them, is it still Arcage anymore? Like, for me, I think Intrepid Studios made a massive mistake when their decision was they weren't going to allow people to change their main class.
Very good.
I think a fixed main class is absolutely one of the dumbest ideas ever, and here's why. If you allow me to respec my main class, then it allows me, without losing character progression, to level all the classes, which keeps me in your game multiple times over. But I'm not automatically likely to make alts, because then I have to do all the character progression, and I have to do all of the personal progression. They also murdered the interest for their people in the project with the freehold design. Well, and you know, if you remember, I said that, and I was told I was wrong, that Steven never said freeholds would be obtainable by everyone. And then when you provide the quote, Steven is a salesman. He has a really interesting way. He paints a very interesting version of history, and then gets upset when people call him a snake oil salesman. But then if you don't want to be called a snake oil salesman, don't act like one. Well, anybody can get a freehold if they work hard enough. Well, working hard enough means driving out the guild that's there. Well, then why didn't you say that? If that's what if that was the truth behind your intention,
An excellent choice.
then why didn't you make sure that everybody knew that a component of getting a freehold was PvP? It's such a dumb idea. It's like literally taking the worst page out of the playbook and thinking that is your panacea that's going to fix everything. Look, giving people housing, giving people open world housing, it creates so much player friction without creating any player friction. You can create drops. You can create content around. You can get people to rerun dungeons just because you put new furniture drops in it. Period. Hey, in order to get this furniture drop, you have to run this dungeon. People will run the dungeon so they can get the furniture drop.
The fruit of my labors.
So, yeah, you basically are gonna say you never said people, you never said anybody could get a freehold, except you had no problem selling freehold skins. for 5 years.
Do this.
Well, take how many freehold skins you sold, and then consider, do we want everybody to get a freehold? Well, we don't want everybody to do processing. Well, then make the restriction not the freehold. Make it a restriction on the processing stations. Make the processing stations rare. Make the permit to get the processing station rare. Don't take away a feature that a ton of your player base wants because you want to control a mechanic that you can control another way, and then try to blame the players for not understanding when literally the players are saying, well, this is what I was led to believe. And now you're saying that that's not what I should have been led to believe. But the bad news is, you're the one who led me to believe it. Yeah, if I'm selling you racing tires because I'm letting you believe everyone is getting a Ferrari and not correcting you, that's on me when I tell everyone only 10 Ferraris are being given out. You're absolutely right.
Don't give up. Thanks.
If you had intended that only a handful of freeholds were ever going to be available, why the fuck did you sell freehold skins? And if you think there's any cute or clever or not shitty answer to that, then let me be honest. You have a shitty personality. If you think there's an answer you can give that makes you not be at fault.
My turn.
Can I literally not shoot any of these fucking people? Oh my god. And I can't... Yep, and I can't move either. Because if I move, the chocobo gets out.
Trust in yourself.
I don't get the point of keeping processing rare. It's like Steven created a game that's designed to cause cost push inflation. Well, okay, so I understand. Holy shit, that thing is going to wreck my face.
Leave this to me.
Yeah, they scale off Ramza's level, and he's getting too high level.
Right. To the front. An excellent choice.
My turn, is it? I shall do my best.
I don't get the point of keeping processing rare. Well, let me rephrase that. I don't see the value in the system. I get why he thinks it's a good idea, but that's also the problem. Well, so you can keep processing rare. You can keep processing rare if then you turn around and you make it so that the game drops more gear. But then the problem is the game can't drop gear on par with what crafters can craft. Otherwise, the crafters can't make any money, and they can't offset the cost of leveling up their crafter. What's the goal in making processing rare? It's a way to throttle gear acquisition so that you can control power creep.
My turn.
Because if there's only a handful of people that can process certain goods, then in theory it slows it down. But they're missing an important feature, and you can do it in a way without having a quote-unquote labor system. But if I if I have a freehold, I can produce 100% of the processing capability of my freehold every day. Now, with that said, that doesn't necessarily mean you can't do an EVE Online where the freeholds have how shall we say, you can only be refining 5 types of ore total because you can only have 5 refiners. You can do that, okay? It's not a smart way to do it, but you can do that. Fractured had it where you could build only X number of stuff on your plot, but you could use friends' plots. The problem is Intrepid has, and I'm not meaning to be insulting, but I'm sorry if the truth hurts. Intrepid has picky choosied some economic throttles. They've picky choosied some economic throttles in order to control inflation. The problem is those picky choosies only work to counter pink and yellow inflation. As Karthos said, Karthos talked about cost push inflation. I actually think limiting processing would create pull inflation, because only until you have a crafter at the level that needs a constant supply of it, you're sitting on 2,000 iron ingots. But because of a bad economic system, a crafter isn't grinding very effectively, because there's literally no way for that crafter to get above the curve. So where you have pull inflation is that, well, you have push inflation you have push deflation at first, because the processor is trying very desperately to make money so they can continue grinding. And this is where somebody said this, and I couldn't believe this was the actual Ashes system until I was told, no, it actually is. People logging in every 4 hours in order to hit one rare node and then logging right back out. Let me just say, if that's happening, that's shit game design. Because it means you have issues, you have too many controls, you have too many throttles. In order for an economy to function, somebody needs to be able to step on the accelerator. Well, if you're trying to control inflation, cost push would need the supply chain to be limited on the resource side. Yes. Cost push would need the supply chain to be limited on the resource side versus a bottleneck at production, which would then cause pull. And pull inflation will eventually happen when there's more crafters that are trying to make items than there are processors who can make the processed good. Then what you're going to have is iron ingots are no longer 1 gold because I have 5,000 gold, but what I don't have is supplies, so I'm willing to spend 2 gold, which is your standard level of inflation. I'm buying at a higher level. So because I want more, I pay more. But that's still limited on the resource size too much, and you might create a steep climb for new players and not in a fun way. Absolutely. And so you start to run into this problem of, if you're trying to stop this type of inflation, then these are the tools you use. If you're trying to stop that type of inflation, these are the tools you use. And again, I'm not trying to be insensitive, and I'm not trying to be a jerk. But what I am going to say is, if you don't know enough about economics to understand the difference between pull inflation, push inflation, right? Pull demand, push demand, then you shouldn't be trying to design an economy. I don't know how you would stop demand inflation without also limiting gear. You're thinking inside of the economics model, but you're forgetting that you can control how much gold enters the economy. If you don't have these infinite gold entry points, then you can more easily control pricing, because you just reach a point where the processor can't say iron ingots are a gold each if 5 gold is, and I hate to use the phrase, but it is what it is. If 5 gold is minimum wage, then you can't sell iron ingots for 1 gold each.
I'm not giving up.
It's a pain to limit the bottom properly. You're right, it is. I mean, you are correct.
It's up to me.
Damn it. Well, for pull inflation to exist, there needs to be more money than goods, right? Yes. No. No. For pull inflation to exist, there needs to be more competition. Pull inflation works when I'm willing to pay 2, but the value is really only 1, because I want my needs met. It was what we saw right after 9/11. It's what we saw right after COVID, where contractors were going to Lowe's and they were buying the whole truckload of lumber for a price higher than Lowe's would have gotten if they put the lumber on the shelf.
Right.
I have to get to a point where he can assist. Too many consumers chasing too few products. Right, exactly. So then what you have is, well, hold on. I'm gonna try this. There we go. Iron by default also became the highest return on investment resource to make at the time. And right. And so what you need is, you need the EVE Online system. And the EVE Online system is this. You need a product that is made by raw materials, that is used in crafting, that uses up a disproportionate number of raw materials for the best things. Like, think about capital ships in EVE Online. Capital ships in EVE Online use up a disgusting amount of resources. They literally use up an amount of resources that is borderline criminal. But they do that so that they can get massive amounts of things out of circulation. Another thing EVE Online does is ammo. And ammo is really important because, god damn, I can't fucking hit shit.
I've earned this. No mercy.
Can I get around the back of him? No, but we'll go that way. So, yeah, unless Intrepid has a fully mapped out economy, then the trick is, the problem is, they're spinning their wheels on trying to solve the problem because their solutions are going to cause problems. Fixing an economy is never a matter of one thing. It's a series of things. Oh shit. Well, hopefully auto potion triggers. Yep.
Almost.
Okay. That's why I always supported a gear repair costs in both money and goods. Absolutely. And when I brought that up multiple times, and I've spelled it out multiple times, people are like, well, I don't want that because I think it would suck. Well, I get that you think it would suck, and I understand that. But it's a really, really, god damn, he can't hit anything. It's a really, really important way to get base material out of the economy. It's not just a matter of, it's not just a matter of you want to get gold out of the economy. What you ultimately want is you want to make sure that you're not getting an ugly amount of stockpile where you have logs for a penny. Once you have a situation where you have a base resource for a penny, you failed as the designer of the economy because now there's too much coming in. My idea to keep it balanced was to reduce the required base resource by an additional set amount depending on which tier item you want to process. Right, and what you do is, I have that all spelled out, ironically, in a video on my YouTube. And the way I spelled that out is, you start with a really, really, really high base crafting cost. And you reduce it by quality of the blueprint, skill of the crafter, and quality of the processing station. And if you do that, ultimately what you're doing is you're always going to have a market for the lower level stuff, because the crafter who gets 0 discount on leveling has to level through it through the pain. So they're always going to be putting a pull on it, so that when you have everybody at high level, you don't have 80 million iron ore sitting in the auction house with nobody to buy it. And the important part there is what you're trying to do is you're trying to keep every tier viable. Now, when you do your test playthroughs, if you end up in a situation where you end up with too many logs, well, then number one, you fine-tune the log, or number two, you create another thing that needs logs so that caravans need more logs, or walls need more logs, or freeholds need more logs, or houses need more logs. You just look at something that's already using logs and you increase the need because you've done playthroughs, because you have data. But when you constantly say we're a data-driven company, but you're making changes every 3 days, like maybe they have bigger nerds than I am. And I'm always willing to say maybe there's a bigger nerd out there than me. But when you're talking about finally fucking connected and killed something. When you're talking about okay, the chemist is gonna get to go, so we want to take care of him. We have 15 potions, and it may take most of those to get through this fight. When you say you're a data-driven company, but you're putting out a build on Monday, and then you're putting out another build on Wednesday or Thursday, who the fuck did the data analysis? Because you're making changes every 72 hours.
From strength to strength.
Well, it's really hard to say, oh, we're making data-driven... Oh, we found something. You were making data-driven decisions. I would fix Intrepid's economy for free, but I want to choose my team. I wouldn't fix their economy for free. I would fix their economy for hotel and food.
What to do?
Because the problem is you have to have an understanding of the working economy. Like, and I cannot fathom how people with this many years of game design development between them have it so wrong. Well, that's cool. Poison wears off on its own. If I go there, can I hit you? I don't think I can. But at the end of the day, not trying to sound like a douchebag, but when you just say stupid shit, like, can't take you seriously if you're gonna say stupid shit. Okay. Good. Hit the guy that's gonna auto potion. Good. Good. Holy shit, I'm getting my ass kicked by Chowder. Okay, come over here. Heal him.
I needed that.
Good. You get all the... Okay, good. Good. Nice. Nice. I really don't like a 77% thing. Man, I'm thinking maybe they do need to advertise. There's 160 people watching Ask the Stream right now, and 140 of them are in the same stream. Well, here's the thing, man. What are they going to advertise? And I'm not trying to be a jerk about that either. What are they going to advertise? As you saw in the video, or if you've had a chance to watch it today, why would they try to get more player base when I only did the numbers based on people that have given them money, which I think is a really important distinction. But I've only talked about the people that have actually given them money. And they can't get 31% of the people that have given them money to watch a live stream. Not let alone, right? Let alone the idea that supposedly there were 800,000 people back in 2017 or 2018 that had made accounts for the game. So you're telling me potentially you can't get you can't get 1%? Shit. You can't get 1% of your player base of people that have made accounts to look at a video? Then what the fuck's the point? What are you advertising for? What is your goal? What is the point of getting these people?
Better than ever.
Where am I needed? Ready.
So,
Hold still.
advertising would be good, but like I've always said, advertising gets you shoppers. Advertising doesn't get you buyers.
Let you die.
You have to have a product to sell.
I'm in your debt.
Their September update had 28 views in 3 days, which isn't bad, but if you look at August, it's 27,000 views over a whole month. You're right. And therein lies the lion's share of the problem. Yeah, down from 41 to 43, which also, and again, I'm not trying to be a douche canoe here, but Steven said 50, 60, 70,000. How does Steven be off by 37,000 viewers? Because you don't have 70,000. You have 43,000. Which is kind of, like your grassroots campaign is failing. Why is it failing? And if you don't give a shit why it's failing, then honestly, you're never gonna advertise all you want, spend as much money as you want, get as many new players as you want. You're gonna lose 87% of them. And as I said, or I didn't, well, yeah, I said, people are going to, gamers are vicious. They're magically delicious. They're gonna charge back. They're not even gonna, gamers aren't even going to fucking wait for a refund policy. Gamers are gonna pay with PayPal. They're gonna fucking charge back that shit. And they're gonna just quote your refund policy as their chargeback. You dirty fucking chocobo. He literally stole the fucking treasure chest.
Oh no.
This shit's crazy with how hard this is. I think I'm gonna have to do one battle without Ramza. Because this is getting... As the Viceroy said, this is getting out of hand.
Do be more careful.
I'm in your debt.
Okay, so there's a hit. Now we gotta kill this guy. These fights, man. And part of it is because I don't have, I don't have, like, better weapons. Yeah, I want to pen him in so he can't go anywhere. Of course he evades, and of course he... Of course, that is the story of my life. 16. He's gonna kill me. Son of a bitch. Okay. He's gonna kill my white mage.
I don't want to die.
I'm very angry right now. I am very fucking angry. There's literally nothing I can do of any value because I don't have Phoenix Downs. Nice. Nice. That's actually... Who's up? Oh. Oh. I have played Manor Lord. It's not bad. I need you to counter. I need a big counter here. Good. Bazinga. I was hoping Ash's node would function a bit like villages in the game. Shit. Well, this is going to be a fail, because this is going to be a giant fucking fail. I have... Yeah, I can't kill a chocobo based on where he's standing. Yeah, because to attack him... Okay. He'll kill me. Yep. Oh, maybe not.
Might not make it.
Counter tackle?
You'll regret that. Leave this to me.
No, he's gonna go. Yep. Ramza died. Oh, fuck's sake. Let's try this.
Interesting. I'm ready. It's time.
My turn, is it?
Wait, we can do you. Then we can do you. Yeah, let's try that.
Forward.
I'm trying to level up Ramza, so I'm trying to be a cheeky bastard and be a ninja early in the game. But I don't think it's gonna fly. I don't think it's gonna fly because the enemies are scaling off Ramza, and because he levels faster than everybody else, they're 10s and 11s. But my other characters aren't 10s and 11s. And I don't have armor and shit to get me the hit points. My knights should not be struggling, but they don't have iron. One of them has an iron sword, but the vendors don't have the armor, because I think I have to clear the next piece. Yeah, these guys are 8s. So these are 8s fighting 10s and 11s.
My turn. I feel stronger.
The question is, will they leave my chemist alone? Okay. See, and then auto potion doesn't trigger, and it's such an annoyance.
It's time. I must keep moving forward.
Where to?
Okay. No, you're stuck on the rock.
I'm ready.
Okay. I can get this damn chocobo down. And then auto potion doesn't go up. It's so fucking obnoxious, man. Like, every time they evade, they counter. But I can't get an auto potion? Come on.
Right.
Good. How, oh, you fucking stinky chocobo. Fucking jumped off the fucking rock.
Leave this to me.
Oh, hey, look at that. They get their counter. Their counter went off 100%. Look at that.
It's time.
Oh, of course.
Come on.
I'm surprised it didn't counter. Did I actually counter? What? Oh, what's wrong with the game? What did the game allow me to do? The game actually gave me use my benefit. Imagine that.
From strength to strength.
No.
Poor attempt.
We evaded? Holy shit, imagine that.
No mercy.
Okay, that thing is dead.
Wakey, wakey.
One thing I do like about Final Fantasy Tactics is that res isn't a 100% guarantee. It is a proc chance.
I've earned this.
I don't want to waste, but I got to. Because I need the extra couple of hit points.
Right.
Get behind you? Yeah.
It's over.
Good. Fuck that stinky chocobo. Fucking choco jerk.
My turn.
See, this is the you learn this when you were a kid, and you just have all this muscle memory from when you were like 12. Missed. Eat a dick. Ooh, I'm gonna be a saucy bitch. Oh yeah, all the boys are getting healed. Oh, look at that. We about to get everybody up to full. We got rid of 2. Now it's a 5-on-3. Auto potion. Ah, you didn't hurt me. Cast that. Oh yeah, 2 knights and a thief. Granted, it's going to be expensive, and I wish I'd saved.
It's time.
Oh, can we get... Oh, we can get all the way there. Come here. Come here, buddy. We'll have a chat. Oh, shit. No, fuck, I didn't want to have a chat with you. Yeah, look at that fuck. Look at that shit. Fuck you. You're going to die. Hope I have enough mana to res. Bad kitty.
It's up to me.
Of course, evaded. Of course. I think I can res from that. Well, I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna res right now. Okay. Hit me. Counter tackle would be nice, because we need the extra damage. We need the... of course not.
Ready.
What we need right now is damage. Okay.
Another step on my journey.
Damn it. Oh. No, that didn't work. These guys are just too... These guys are too beefy. They're just too much for... I need to... I'm just gonna have to do a battle without Ramza in it. And hopefully their levels will be 8. Of course. Might not be so bad if I hadn't been a complete numpty and didn't bring Phoenix Downs with me.
I won't let you die.
But yeah, Res not being 100% is always an interesting... You're gonna kill me though. Yep. Everything has counter, so...
Leave this to me.
You're back. Well, I am glad to see that they made the game way more challenging than it used to be.
To the front. I'm ready.
You know what I want to do? Want to...
Just try and stop me. Ready.
I'm ready.
Alright, now let's see if these are all level 11s and 12s. Because if they're all 11s and 12s, even without Rams in the party, I'm screwed. $10. I think they are. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay, so let's try. Come on, just get me to my first character. I'm gonna have to make Ramza a knight and hope I can carry. That's brutal. That's very, very brutal. All right, so first of all,
very well.
Okay, job, knight, change job.
Interesting.
Third knight.
Just try and
White
stop me.
mage.
I shall do my best.
And chemist. So that is actually, this is actually way more challenging than the original. I've never failed this many times on random trash. Which is good to see. I'm actually happy to see that. Because the playthrough I did a couple of, about a year ago, I would spend 5-6 minutes on a trash fight, blew through the game in like 28 hours. The fact that I'm on hour 6 and I've failed this map multiple times actually makes me happy.
It's time. I can do this.
Leave this to me.
Did the mana if it's not going to hit all 4 of them.
Where to? I'll handle this.
My turn.
My problem is now how I'm supposed to level up. I want to see if when I go to the actual main quest, if they're the level they're supposed to be. Yeah, everyone's gonna walk towards me. Come on. Oh, good. There's the game finally giving me a break. Got a block and a counter for big damage. That's fine.
What's the plan?
Plan is... No, the plan is you're going to just stay where you are. You're gonna go so that you can throw him a potion. Good.
Hold still.
Yeah, hold still. Don't move. Don't walk into the Chocobro.
It's time.
Now, we're gonna hopefully...
It's over.
Good. And this fucking board can fuck off. So I'm gonna have to go to the... Oh yeah, because they're fucking just... They're crushing me due to the level difference, and I can't get better armor for more hit points. I just have to go and see if the story quest will be the right level, but I should be able to carry this with Ramza as a knight. Again, though, it would be nice if my counters worked reliably. Go over here. Abilities, item. You get a potion. You get a potion, and you get a potion, and everybody gets a potion.
My turn.
That's a lot of hit points. Yeah, 17 damage on a mob that has... $100, and only Ramza can do 25. So, yeah, we're just gonna not give them opportunities to counter the shit out of us. Yeah, we're just gonna keep people alive. Oh, nice. We needed that. Yeah, 42. Oh, they might kill her. Oh, auto potion for the win. She may not have enough life to take another hit, though. Oh, yeah, that's gonna... She does an auto potion.
You'll pay for that.
Yup, look at that.
Got an answer for that.
These guys are just so chunk. Oh, shit. Oh, good. Do that. Man, they're gonna eat me out of all my potions in like 2 rounds.
It's time.
94, 105, 106. 58. I gotta hope. I gotta pray.
Where am I needed? Ready.
Okay, so that one didn't counter. Okay, so I will get 1 down. Just, man, the amount of level disparity so quickly. I can get there? Nice. We'll go there. Oh, of course. Of course.
Leave this to me.
Yep, I'm gonna get countered to shit. Like, that's basically how they're gonna kill me. Just countering the shit out of me. And his auto potion doesn't go, oh man, I'm telling you, the game just hates me.
My turn.
If we take this guy out, he won't be able to act and do damage. We'll be down to 3.
I have you now.
Good. Well, unfortunately, he's probably gonna die. He can take 2 hits. Let's see if... And he's gonna hit from the side. Oh! No, I feel stupid. Oh man, if I had guarded him from one side and he parried. Yeah, I guess they've changed it so that you're not allowed to like way over grind. Because this is very, oh my god, what the fuck, barbecue chicken rough.
You're too kind.
Okay. I can't get... Of course. Okay, so
It's time.
I want to go there. I need one of them to hit me, and I need a good counter. That's fine, do that. Auto potion. Auto potion for the win. Okay, hit me. Oh, no, hit me. Hit the main character. Hey, where are you gonna go? Okay. Okay, maybe. Maybe. We might have something cooking here.
My turn.
Well, there's a chunk.
Come on. Not quite.
Oh, nice. We needed that. We needed it.
I'm ready.
Oh, I gotta take this. Ramza could use it more, but I don't want one of their dumbasses to take it. Of course, they get every counter.
From strength to strength.
That's gonna be a chunk. With the fucking parry! With the fucking parry, look at that! They've made this significantly harder and I like it.
What's the plan?
Okay, just don't miss. Good.
The fruit of
Good.
my labors. Leave this to me.
Now, you come over here and give him a potion and get him up full. Yeah,
I'm in your debt.
that's what we want. We want that right there. Now, you come over here. Cure her. Oh, yeah, it looks beautiful now. Fucking been here for 2 hours on a trash fight. Auto potion for the win.
Right.
Oh my lord. Please counter. We need the counter. You didn't get it. she needs that because she needs the banana. Good. We might actually get out of this one with our bacon intact this time.
Accept your fate.
There we go.
Where to?
I don't want you going into that corner. If he kills me, he's gonna go into the corner. Of course. He's gonna kill the chemist going to the corner. Yep.
A bitter draught.
He didn't go into the corner.
Ain't over yet.
Hopefully, there's only a 55% chance. Nope. That hurt.
About time. Right. I can do this. It's up to me.
Which hit points does this thing have left? Of course, it's gonna get the counter again. Damn it.
I'm not done yet.
Oh, I need the counter tackle. I need the extra damage. Come on. Good. 14 extra.
Where am I needed?
This is like ridiculous.
It's over.
There we go. There's the money shot. All right, so I'm gonna check to see how high the mobs at the mission are. If assuming I can get there without a fight. Okay, we need
in particular.
a lot of these.
Are you thank you very much.
And we need
Are you
a healthy supply of those.
Are you thank you very. May I'll
Eh?
Right. This is...
Yes?
I hope I haven't totally screwed myself with getting too far ahead.
I'm here.
Don't want any junk fight. Nice. Let's just see. I don't think there's. Yeah.
In particular. May I come back?
All right. Let's save and let's see what the level are. I've made all of the fights Ramza's level. That's gonna be. It's gonna be a matter of luck to re-level out the fights then. Used to be Sandrat Cellar.
I shall do my best. Just try and stop me.
The van calls. It's time.
Here we go.
Then you've heard about the Order. They mean to finish us this time.
I've heard. So what's to become of us?
I say we forget this business and run. There's naught for it.
Agreed. If we follow Uyghur, he'll lead us only to our graves.
Aye, that much is plain. God's willing, Gustav's ransom of the Marquis will fatten our purses enough that we can quit this life for good and all. The Order! They're here!
We must silence this watch before they can raise the alarm.
Oh, yes. My favorite. When they run in. Oh shit, I didn't make them knights.
Easy prey.
Right.
Oh, they're level 4 and 5. So yeah, they scale. Okay. So if you can't grind on side stuff, just go back to your main quest stuff. And what that basically means come the... Oh, well then hold on. I need to make, before I fight this fight, I need to make a change.
Let me think.
Otherwise, I will have totally screwed myself. So it seems like the only time you're gonna be able to
I won't disappoint.
Realistically level is
My turn.
During content. Because I can't realistically level I can't realistically level with on side trash anymore. Oh, I need to. Ramza cannot be removed from this battle. I don't want to remove him from this battle. I want to load from my save.
Excellent choice.
My turn, is it?
To battle.
I'm gonna load from my save because I need to make those other two numbnuts knights.
Then you've heard.
Aye.
I say we
agreed.
Aye.
God's.
The Order.
Actually, I need to make him a archer.
Me then.
Oh man, I gotta wait for all their turns. Oh. Load.
Yes?
Oh, I can't change his job.
Making preparations.
Well, what the shit is that? Oh, they make things
by all means.
more difficult than they need to be.
Are you happy? Thank you for your... May I buy a...
What do you want?
Equipment. Is there a best?
Yes?
Making preparations.
There we go. So you can't... Okay, that's very interesting. That's very, very, very interesting. I'm gonna make him a thief.
Interesting.
I'm gonna make him a monk.
If you're sure.
Well, maybe him.
What?
Yeah. Alright. Be the last thing I try to get done today. So that's a really big change to the game that's important to know about. I'm gonna put him there. And right there, I'm gonna put the chemist.
Do my best.
And right there, I'm gonna put the monk. There, I'm gonna put the white mage. And I'm hoping that kicks numbnuts off of that spot. So that he doesn't run into the doorway.
Aye. I say we agreed. Aye. God's...
Nope.
The order.
Numbnuts is going to run into the doorway.
Silence this watch before they can raise the... My turn.
Oh, look at that.
I can do this.
I can do this. Him in the face with a rock. That's actually fucking hilarious to me. After the last 2 hours of fighting chocobos and wolves that have been kicking my ass. Slapping the shit out of these guys. Of course you run right into the doorway. Of course the two NPCs run right into the doorways.
Not a chance.
Oh my god, you evaded. You sexy bitch.
Let's go. This is going well.
Oh my god. 62? He mollywopped you. Good thing I can get you back up, buddy. You're about to get shot. You're about to have a really bad day. Why don't you get the fuck out the doorway? Oh, we gonna win! I clogged the doorway. That might not work. It might. One of us can just face tank for the whole encounter. Abilities. White. Protect. Oh, look at that. You took another 28 damage, dumbass. Now get out of the fucking doorway.
Good choice.
Hey, look at you go. Look at you being all white magey.
How's this? This will help.
Get out. If he runs into that building, I swear. I swear. I will.
Come on.
I will throw things.
I'm ready to fight. Damn it.
Yeah, damn it, because you ran into a doorway.
Only one thing for it. I can still fight. Better heal.
Get the fuck out of the fucking doorway. Thank you. My God. Are you gonna come out? Are you gonna pick up my white mage? That's not nice. It's not nice, jerk face.
A step forward.
Allow me.
Allow me. Pikachu, I choose you. I think we should move. There we go. Hit him with the stick.
My turn.
Yeah, it's your turn. Oh, look at that. Now you can get in the doorway. One XP. Nice. Nice. I like that. That means this is where you can catch up your other characters. Seven XP. I mean,
Ready. It's up to me. Too slow.
oh wow, evaded a oh my god. Ramza actually evaded something.
Too quick for you.
Oh, and he evaded my counter.
I'll give
Wow, the NPCs. You've got. I fucking
just the
quit. I
start.
swear to God. The RNG.
What now? I can do this.
Still didn't kill him. Still no.
It's too soon to give up. I'm in your debt.
Leave this to me.
I'm not giving up.
Stronger than ever.
Well, that's good. Oh, that's good. Oh, I'll be able to get my dumbass out of the doorway. That's amazing. That's exactly what we wanted.
Leave it to me.
Are you gonna pin me in the doorway? Oh no, I can walk through you. Oh, look at that. Look at how nice you are. You brought me a potion. And then somebody's going to stab you in the
Fruits
chest.
of my labors. I am a Beowulf.
And you're gonna get shot in the face. Oh no, you're not. Oh wait, yes you are. You evaded. My guys are getting shit done. Look at my guys go. I feel like Deadpool. I'm so excited over these sexy bitches.
My turn.
Could you kill him, please? Oh, why? Oh, to get to the side of him? Okay, I'll forgive you for that. And you got parried.
Die here.
Yeah, you are gonna die here. You have like 1 hit point. If we can get like a level on our Caius. Yeah, that inability to like grind mindlessly is a good change, but it's gonna radically change some people's understanding of how to play tactics. Because generally, you finish like you do a couple of fights, you go to the next story one. But now apparently that's not what we do. Oh, you're running? Why are you running? You were the door. You were the doorstop. You were supposed to stay the doorstop.
I can do this.
You gonna come out? You gonna pick on my cleric? You gonna pick on my chemist? Are you gonna pick on my You're probably gonna fuck my chemist up. Oh shit, fuck, damn. Like, all the swear words on that one. All right, we'll come in here. Fundamentals, throw stones. 1. Oh my god, you parried the fucking stone throw. Are you serious?
Come on.
Are you for real? And you're gonna shoot me in the butt.
This cannot be.
Ouch.
Nothing to fear.
Ouch.
I'll handle this. Do be
I'm in
more
your debt.
careful. What's the plan?
Right.
I don't really want to get into a fight right now. Because there's 3 of them over here at full strength.
Gods above.
Okay. Heal him back.
I see you.
You hit him in the face with a rock. I'm very proud.
Don't give up.
Okay.
Leave it to me.
Good. Yeah, leave it to you. Do something. There we go.
Ever stronger.
I think you're about to get owned, son. I think you're about to get deleted. Yep, that's you. You just got deleted.
My turn.
Okay. What can we do? I can't get, thin this out a little bit. Good. Not really getting too much XP, which is good. Good. That's what we wanted. You gonna shoot me in the ass again? Of course you are. Of course you are, because you are very ungentlemanlike.
Ready.
Get back up. You're sleeping on the job.
Rise.
We've talked about this.
Another
She
step
leveled
on
up.
my journey. Where am I needed?
Where are you needed? Everywhere. Abilities, white magic. You're him. He's gonna shoot you. And then this guy is gonna, I don't know, eat a fucking sandwich or some shit. Thanks for using all my potions, jerk.
Need to recover. It's time. It's over.
It's over.
Okay. Many thanks.
Okay. Why is that guy not been recycled yet? I feel like that guy that died in the doorway died a very long time ago. I feel like these other people aren't getting much done.
My turn.
Yeah, I want to get rid of you. You're kind of like chunking the shit out of everybody.
This does not look good.
Yes, good. That's what we need. No, he's not gonna. He's gonna just try to. Oh, you're gonna throw a stone now? Great, awesome, perfect. That's what we wanted.
I'm in for it now.
Like I feel like in these encounters, it's taking longer for the NPCs to flip through, so that they turn into crystals. I've basically been waiting for them to turn into crystals.
I've earned this. I can't go on. Ready.
Oh, now you're gonna get in the fight? Okay. Good to know.
It's over. I let my guard down.
Good to know.
for. What to do? I will not give up.
Oh yeah, this game is amazing, man. This game is absolutely... This game is all that and the bag of chips. I love this game.
Trust in yourself.
Having to get used to the new play style is going to take me a minute.
I'll handle this.
But I think I actually kind of like it. I mean, right now I'm way over leveled, but I know it's going to throttle out because unless the shops open up, I'm not going to be able to increase my survivability.
These sand rats are long in this lane. It is well no others have found us while we tarried here.
Victory is yours. Yeah, it seemed like the turns didn't work out right so that I could get that crystal. Fast, if you kill humanoids, you want to loot their crystal.
You've taken leave of your senses, Gustav.
Have I? What hope does your full revolution hold? Dreams do not fill a man's stomach or make soft the packed earth on which he beds.
You see naught beyond the end of your nose. The crown strays, Gustav. It must be led back onto the path.
And you think yourself the man to do this? More fool you, Weegraf.
Do I have more Intrepid videos in the pipeline? No, I don't have any Intrepid videos in the pipeline. I made the one today because somebody cashed in paradox points and wanted me to do one.
You have spoken your fill. Then we are done. Weegraf!
The Marquis!
No further! You vermin!
Stay yourself, Argath.
The Marquis is unharmed. You are free to return him to Egros.
Why release him?
The Marquis's abduction was ill done. Such craven methods serve not our ends. Let me walk free, and I will release the Marquis to your care. A fair bargain.
You mock us! You are in no position to bargain.
Enough, Argath. He speaks the truth.
Put your backs to that wall. Give me no cause to doubt your sincerity.
Oh.
Let him go, Argath.
Why do you stay me?
The Corpse Brigade is finished, in any case. There is naught to be gained by a quarrel here.
The Marquis is well. He is weak, but he would seem unharmed.
We must see him back to Egros.
Sad times. Intrepid needs a strong dissenting voice again. All right. So as I save up this for the day, what I will say, Night Rose or Nightshade, is this: I would love to be the dissenting voice of Ashes of Creation again. The problem is two parts. One part is that to be the dissenting voice, I have to feel that there's a statistical probability that they will ever actually listen to the feedback. Because I have no desire to just scream into the ether for the sake of screaming into the ether. And despite Steven's opinion, I've never made my content to masquerade the truth. I've made my content because I have a lot of people who followed Ashes of Creation because I hooked them onto it. If he had kept my name out of his mouth, I would have done my one stream, made my one video, and fucked off. Because I don't like the game. I don't find joy in the game. I don't want to play the game. But then he decided to say, I'm the one who masquerades the truth. Well, fuck that. Okay, honestly, fuck you, fuck that. If you're gonna not apologize, then I'm gonna say all the shit that I have to say, and I did, and I fucked off again. I don't want to see Ashes of Creation fail, because if they fail, they can't pay me. Okay? And they owe me, based on if any of the people that I refer to actually play, they would owe me a significant amount of money. Not as much as other creators, but when you're dealing with the matter of the amount of money I believe they owe me would pay for a couple of music albums on PGN Music. And at the end of the day, that's all I give a shit about is PGN Music. I love streaming. I love talking to people, but I'm not going to do the sellout bullshit I need to do to be popular. I had fun today. 7 hours and 21 minutes of playing Final Fantasy Tactics. 2 hours clearing a trash map. That's what I enjoy. I don't enjoy trying to give feedback to a company that doesn't want the feedback. Look, if you don't want the feedback, don't say we're looking for all feedback. But then don't turn around and bullshit people either. Oh, well, we want to make sure that the underrepresented voice. Bullshit, you've got 87% of your fucking testing group that paid you between $100 and $500. If all 138,000, I'm sorry, that's the incorrect number. If all 100,000, no, it is the number, 130,000. If all 130,000 people decided to try to play Ashes of Creation Alpha 2 right now, they simply don't have enough server space to house them all. So what that tells you is they've already given up on huge cuts of the community. They don't give a shit about trying to make the game playable for the 138,000 people that have already given them money. Despite what Margaret Crone thinks, or Roshan, or Vaknar, or Corey, I think is the guy with the marketing degree. Like, look, man, I know what marketing is for. I know what advertising is for. When you start spending advertising dollars, every advertising dollar comes with an ROI, a return on investment. You do not advertise to get new people. You said yourself at one point, years ago, you had 800,000 people interested in the game. Well, if you have 800,000 people interested in the game and 138,000 of them have given you money, then what you need to be looking at is you need to be looking at how do you get money out of the rest. With that said, unless somebody else says to me, hey, Jay, make a piece of Ashes of Creation content, or unless I find out more shit that has to be reported, I'm done making Ashes content. I kind of sort of cleaned up Ashes 101 so that it reflects the current product, not the product of 3 years ago. But beyond that, like, what do you want me to say? Make a video about here's all the ways that your economy sucks ass? Well, I'd have to play the game to get to that point. Sawman UK just played for 100 hours to make an hour-long video. I have no desire to do that. What I do have a desire to do is go eat my sandwich, and then I will be back tomorrow for Final Fantasy Tactics, because I will be playing Tactics until I beat it. So it's nice because I'm taking a break from politics. I'll see you guys tomorrow at whatever time I wake up.
I wonder if the organic meat sack that runs this channel knows a lot of these sponsors don't sponsor us anymore.
They were longtime sponsors. The credits are fine.
Do we get paid? Is any of this sponsorship money for Gale, Daisy, the Chaos Fund?
You are a figment of Jalan's imagination.